I had to figure out some encoding things here with the yet another new mini PC. This one has a real video card in it. What's up, Manny? The WinWing MCDU is the best. Okay, I'm loading my own stream. I think it looks good. All right, you guys let me know. I'm on mini PC number 2. The other one got here today. This one is the Atom Man G7, and it has a mobile video card that works with Adrenaline, and I updated it, and it works with Twitch multi-streaming, so it's exactly what I was looking for. It looks like I'm using the GPU for Twitch and the CPU for YouTube. But it looks smooth to me, so hopefully it's smooth for you guys. Let me know if anything sucks. Let me know if the volume sucks as usual, all that stuff. Oh my god, what a night. That was crazy. That was so much work last night. What's up, Blue Ninja? What's up, Brian? What's up, Chase? Sean? Sorry it's late on YouTube, but I was testing the multi-streaming. The new little mini PC was going a little nuts. So I'm on the second mini PC, which is why I'm like 2 hours late today, is I just set up the entire second mini PC again for streaming from zero, installing everything I needed. So I think so far this looks promising. I'm doing the 4K streaming on YouTube, or sorry, on 2K streaming, 1440p with the new way and the beta on Twitch, and doing 4K on YouTube as usual. And I think it looks smooth on both, and that means my PC is free to just play the sim. For some reason, I can't type in the YouTube chat. I'm not sure why. I'm trying to figure out how to fix that. It's kind of strange that it doesn't give me a chat box on the YouTube chat. I have no idea what's happening. Alright, the mini PC's fan is going strong, but it's not too loud and it's not too hot, so that's good too. Oh man, holy crap, what a night of crazy, absolutely crazy puzzle solving attempts. That was nuts. Look at all these cars. How do I get rid of these? Let me make sure all my settings here look right. Yes, they do. So I brought clouds down to medium yesterday. Ray trace shadows are on. Sweet. The overlay? I haven't done a flight plan yet, so there's nothing to show right now. As far as the overlay. Where'd my mouse cursor go? Oh, what the heck? Oh man, it went over to the fake monitor. Wait, how'd that happen? How did I... Where's the full screen button? Crap. I messed up. Full screen. There we go, it's back. Alright, there we go. Lost my mouse. Basically, you guys are seeing the third monitor on the capture card. Oh yeah, the bot. Sorry, I didn't get the bot open yet. I'll replay that in a second. Shows you how organized I am this morning. So loud. There's the meow. Alright, the bot is active. Holy crap. I want to look through all the Starship stuff more today, so prepare to be bored. Until the moment where we find things. Black square Starship is the plane of the day. Alright, there we go. And Jack didn't get his nice played. Nice. There we go. Nice. Okay. And Jack's hello there from 7 minutes ago. Thanks for the biddies, Jack.
Hello there.
Hello there. And my hardware being out from JT 10 minutes ago. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Sorry that we didn't hear those right away. Prepare to learn. Yeah, I'm gonna need to learn. I have no idea. Well, let's get the thing turned on. I think we listened to almost everything yesterday, but the problem is that there's likely so much stuff that I got wrong, we got wrong. But I think today what we want to do is focus on the Omega stations. So last night... Cleared for takeoff. Last night... I don't know when these were made, but I highlighted them in pink. Anything in immersion, there's no toilet. Nick from Black Square, who made the plane, posted this. When we found the images yesterday, these are the images we got through that SSTV decoding software when we listened to each frequency. The only one that seems to have something maybe relevant is this one right here, where it says like 122.9 or something. I'm not sure exactly, but he left a comment on the document and said, "Congratulations, I believe you're the first to figure it out." He said, "Now you must choose between fame and letting others enjoy the same discovery." I mean, I'm not going to like post a Reddit thread saying like, with all the images and just show everybody. Like, if people want spoilers, they can, you know, they can look for them, I guess. And then down here, when we got to the end, he wrote this. He wrote, "There is more to find when you return, but is it beyond the HF radio?" And we already knew like in advance that we would not just use the HF radio. Like we have all the Omega station stuff to do, the VLF stuff, very low frequency stuff. So clearly there's more. But him giving us a little nudge there, I guess, is nice. So we know for sure that we're on the, you know, we're not just going to be sitting here on the HF radio the entire time. I think I might... should I cheat and turn on unlimited fuel today? I don't even know. I was using it last night because I was so tired. I didn't want to land and start a new flight. What's up, Underdog? How's it going, man? The music man. But yeah, we're back. We're back in the Starship. Let's get the temperature turned on here. Get the AC on in this baby. So if we're gonna start with the Omega, stuff, I think first of all there are no we have digital, Morse, radar, SSTV, and then the numbers stations. When we went through yesterday, let me make this way bigger. So the digital stations gave us a lot of musical sounding tones that we haven't decoded. The digital sounds, so some of them sound like different little notes and patterns of notes. We probably need to... You didn't expect me to karma farm? Oh no. If we eventually figure this out, I think it would be cool to kind of explain how we got to the conclusion, like step by step. But you know, no, I mean, this is us. We're having fun doing this together, so this is a group effort. I'm just the one with the mouse in my hand. But yeah, I don't know how to decode these digital sounds. Nick said that when you're on the ground, you don't receive the stations as well as you do. I'm gonna put the headphones on. As you do when you're in the air, which makes sense, but I haven't even tried it on the ground, so I'm kind of curious if I use it in manual mode on the ground, how bad it will sound. So if we do 10052. Okay, the squelch is probably gonna hide it. Oh yeah, look, we get nothing. 10052. Yeah, we just get nothing if we're on the ground. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we do get it, but there's a lot more noise. So because we were able to get the SSTV images here of the Starship being produced, built, and we used you know, this freeware SSTV. homepage, the ON6MU ham radio homepage, this RxSSTV app by Guy Rolls. So I just downloaded this and used it, and that's how we got the images. So that works for the SSTV stuff, but now, you know, the question is like, well, how do we do this for the other sources, right? So there must be a way to decode the digital sounds. And the Morse one, I was using a website to do it yesterday. Morse code, adaptive audio decoder. So I was using this one. I'll put this in. Try decoding. Decode with this. So that's the site I was using to decode. And it's got this tool where you basically have to filter out the noise. And then there were some spots that were so noisy that you guys were, was it Matt and Jewel, or I think it was Maddie, was doing these by hand in certain parts because it's so noisy it couldn't detect it. So they were tapping it out by hand. Check the links under the images. I looked at them already. A couple of them are the exact right images. The ones that were not, I got rid of them. But yeah, like there's this image, which does match this one right here. Yeah, this looks like the exact same image, right? With a guy standing over the wing. That's definitely the same image. Thanks for looking those up, Maddie. How's the puzzle going? We're still going. We're going on day 2 here. So we'll see how it goes today. But yeah, that one is the same one. The other ones that weren't the same, I got rid of them. This one is from Starships. Oh, I didn't look at this one yet. Oh yeah, that is the same. That's the same image as this image. Yep. NC1, NC2, and NC3 in formation over Kansas. So that is definitely the same one. And wait, we can see the tail numbers on those, right? So let me add I'll just write the tail numbers out here. Tail numbers N3234 Sierra. Because we can't make them out in this photo, but you can make them out in the high quality photo. 3042 Sierra. 3042 Sierra. And then what's this last one? N2000S. And actually, I looked these up on the liveries this morning and noted those way down here. So some of them probably match the liveries. Yeah, here are the tail numbers. So yeah, this one is from the photo. SSTV photo above. So these match. Oh wait, no, that one doesn't. Only this one does, right? 4-2 Sierra. 4 Sierra and 2 Sierra are not there. Yeah, the only one that matches is this one, the N2000S. And this plane that we have is the N2000A is the model, right? So the N2000S right there. I wonder if that was like the second one produced or something. But there are the tail numbers that are provided in the liveries. This one being the one that's in the photo. And then for the Omega stuff, we have, this is from the video he linked, that was linked in the black square in the Starship manual, showing the 8 Omega stations. And then we can get to that. So I looked at one of the videos about it too. So I need to initialize the system. There's a way to, oh yeah, this radar remote tuning disable. You turn this on, and then in here you go into the sensors, and we could go into sensors and turn off GNSS. So then we'll get a more realistic view of the Omega status here and the VORs. So VOR DME status, this should automatically be tuning. And then when we get the message, this position uncertain, to update the position, we have to choose what to use to update it. So we'll just use the lat long entry for now, I guess. Oh, which I just turned off. Update by VORDME, which we have none. So actually, if I go to nav auto tune, then maybe it'll find them. Oh, I can't tune it on. So maybe I need this radar remote tuning disable. Maybe I don't want that off for now. Nav source in use. Toggle north-south. Can't toggle east-west. Accept current system position, I guess. Enter password. Oh my god, there's a password. Wait, debugger password? Oh no. Oh, there's a password entry here. I saw this at one point. Under debugger. Erase all user waypoints, erase all route data, and reboot system, and there's a password field. So this is the final thing. This is what we put in. It's not going to be a flight plan, right? It's not going to be Starship, right? That would be so dumb. Wouldn't be that bad. Sorry, I didn't read you saying that, Maddie. I said that to myself, that was dumb, not that you said it. There's no way they just make Starship the password. Keyboard ciphers for Bert Rutan. Try password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's see. What does this say? 122-9100 something? These images are only so big, and we didn't find this one anywhere else. I thought I was supposed to turn this thing on. I might have to look elsewhere. So index FMS. What is FMS SFP? Let me look that up. Flight management system, right? But what does SFP mean? Short field performance? Probably not. Yeah, I can post the link to the Word doc again. Oh, thanks, Jack. I posted it and pinned it on the YouTube channel too. Yeah, the password from the Morse code. Could be, yes. I mean, it could be for many things, so yeah, we got our work to do here. The thing about the thing about getting the SSTV images, though, is this just part of the reward, seeing the images themselves, or is there another part, like these numbers, 122-91 or whatever? And that is, you know, the next part of the, that's a password or you know, something else. 12291 something. right, how many digits long can this be? Ten digits exactly. So yeah, there's nothing else from the images except for the tail numbers. Omega VLF navigation, somebody wrote. Maybe digital. We have the digital sounds to decode. Is anyone else having a lot worse latency? You mean like on the stream? Is the stream lagging? What do you mean, Matt? YouTube stream looks very good. The Twitch stream looks very smooth to me too. Oh, the time you type to the overlay? Oh, well, if you're in 1440p, then yes, the delay is going to be longer, just like it is on YouTube, yeah. And if on Twitch, you can check it by clicking the gear icon, advanced, and then video stats. You can see latency to broadcaster. But yes, the higher the bit rate, the more it's going to be laggy, you know. Five seconds is nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. YouTube delay is like 12 seconds for 1440p, so yeah, the more bits, the more delay. Just, you know, it's only a few seconds. So I think we could either start... I mean, we could just start plugging away numbers and hope that one of them's the password, but these numbers are so random. Like, there's so many random numbers here. And there are no words. Like, the password is most likely... I mean, it could be a series of numbers, but it being like a discovered word or phrase or something is probably more likely, you know? So I think we should start with decoding if we can. He said, I mean, what Nick posted was, is there something beyond the HF? But we still haven't done anything with these digital sounds yet. So the one-time pad? Yeah, like a... You need like the... What is it called? What is the key to the cipher called? A primer or something? Yeah, we like need a key. Actually curious if I reboot this system, what happens. Waiting for it to the marketplace, yeah. I don't know how long it's going to take for them to get into the marketplace. And they say it'd be a long time. It's called a one-time pad for the number station. The interesting thing about the number station is that we've listened to a bunch of recordings you guys had found, right? Of where they got the number stations from. Like where those recordings were from. That first one we listened to was modified from the original. Right, so that very first one, I think it was. That we happened to listen to. I forget which one it was exactly. It was with the woman. Was it this one? Yeah, it's this one here. I mean, let me just try there's 10 numbers. I mean, what if it's just these 10 numbers that were different? 45070 05020. Invalid password. So there's a lot of 5 numbers long, you know. She said 89016 multiple times. The plane files, I don't want to look at the plane files. That feels like cheating. And I would assume that this could be done by somebody on Xbox eventually or through the marketplace eventually. So I don't want to dig into the files. What if it's 02588 from the video? No. Yeah, that Lincolnshire poacher signal one, that recording that was here on Wikipedia. This one, the woman said different numbers.
Zero, two, five, eight, eight.
88.
0, 2, 5, 8, 8.
So she only says those two numbers. And when we listen to this on 6959, she said 46818 over and over again. So that's not it either. But I don't know, like the Omega stations, when we go here to the index, we go to FMS and then Omega status. Once we take off, we will see which Omega stations we have, you know, we have in range. I think I'm just going to use unlimited fuel today. I don't mind. This is taking us long enough anyway. Unlimited fuel. What if it detects unlimited fuel and locks you out from using it? That would be pretty nuts. I mean, it didn't lock us out yesterday. So let me get it started. We'll get in the air. We'll look at the Omega system. I mean, we could fly near each of the Omega system, like where those stations are located, and see if we can hear anything there. But I don't know what. Maybe we use the scanner. I mean, that's still high frequency related, but this does have a scanning mode. I just don't know what it does because I've turned it to scan before. And it would be nice if it would like go through each frequency for us, scanning, so we can, it'll like go up automatically and then we can listen. But it doesn't do that. This is like a really, this is just an incremental channel number you can use, or you can dial it in, you know, one at a time. So I don't know what scan does. What is this thing called anyway? It's just a H receiver scan mode. Aviation SCN. And then there's like UV and stuff. One of you guys, was that Maddie that looked these up last time? Where there's these different modes. Like here, I don't know if this is the same one. But there's scan modes. Press scan to initiate scanning. Pry DW. This is probably the wrong one. The delay is worse. Well, it's just I mean, it's fine, dude. It's 10 seconds. Who cares? Welcome to the land of that YouTube has had for the last several years. I mean, it's also the delay of me even looking over at the chat and reading it, so it's just not a big deal. Oh, the PDF you put in Discord. Okay. Is it in the new thread? Or was it in the general channel? I'm scrolling back to find it. Oh, I found it. I found it. Thank you. Got it. Okay, this is the one, the Rockwell Collins high frequency comm system. I can't search. Oh, here we go. I found it. Manual mode, scan mode, user programmed preset channel receive scan, channel receive. Maritime mode. So these are all preset. And then we also had the mode field. Amplitude modulation, continuous wave, lower sideband data and voice, upper sideband data and voice. Changing that never changed anything though. Like the whole time we've used this, I have changed that mode before and nothing has changed changing that mode. So we probably just use the manual. No, what? That's over Kansas? If you guys want to paste anything throughout the stream today related to it, there's a thread I started in the general channel for it. So we can share stuff there, as well as in the dock itself. Okay, I'm just going to take off and we'll just look at the Omega stuff for a bit. So let's get this turned on. Just going to get all these turned on. Kind of automatic. All right, props all the way back. And let's feather it. Let's get both ignitions on. Happy weekend. Oh yeah, it's Saturday now, huh? It's actually the weekend. We're gonna wait for like 16, 17. What's up, Tenshi? Omega Station D is over Kansas, which is where a lot of the pictures are from. Yeah, maybe we fly over it, something will happen. I don't know. Alright, we'll go up to like 35,000 feet or so. Just cruise up there forever. And we got rid of external power. Alrighty, let's get out of here. Prop full forward. Just got AFX on now. Where's that windsock pointing? Maybe 1.5? Yeah, we'll use 1.5. Jeez. Very, very loud. So I have no idea what to expect when we're flying and we have the Omega stations on. I mean, it's going to tell us what stations are in use. And we can turn off GNSS, so our position data is no longer influenced and like augmented by the GNSS system. Navigation mode relative. Position uncertainty 5.6 nautical miles. And then it's got our VLF Omega position lat long. So I need to learn about how to use this thing. Alright, I'll get the heat on down there. I feel like I was thinking about this like a month or two ago that I should play some puzzle games on the stream because I really love playing puzzle games. I think you guys mentioned that Blueprints game. There's what's that space game where you fly around? I played it very briefly. Outer Wilds. I only played that for like an hour or two and didn't go back to it. I feel like I really love puzzle games. Like, I loved playing Braid. I played that over the summer, last year. And had finally beat it, so... These kind of puzzles are just so interesting. It's just so... I don't know, it's just fascinating. Wonder if it's harder to make the puzzle or to solve the puzzle. Because to make the puzzle, you can just like start with a solution basically and unwind it backwards. I'm not trying to say it's simple, but you know the solution. You just keep encoding and coding and coding and adding layers and layers and layers and layers to it. And in multiple locations and stuff, you know? Alright, let's set our indicated airspeed up to 180. Great, we'll do heading mode. IAS profile mode for the climb, up to 35,000. Alright. Little nice rolling start here. Did I go out and touch grass today? Hell no. We got work to do, man, okay? Of course I didn't. No, sir. Alright, autopilot's on, prop sync's on. I mean, I went and got coffee, but... what kind of an overachiever do you think I am? Like, we got work to do, guys. Alright, flaps up. I spent the morning for a couple hours setting up the new streaming PC as well. Yesterday I was using a mini PC. Today I'm using a different mini PC that has an actual like dedicated video card inside it, or at least chip. And this one is definitely better because it lets me use Adrenaline software. It lets me use the Twitch multi-stream. It's exactly what I needed. It was more expensive than the other one, but I don't have to build a whole second PC, and it's... yeah, it's doing a good job. It's like the size of like a PlayStation Mini or something. What was that, PlayStation Slim? So yeah, it's pretty neat. It can probably run games pretty well too. I haven't, you know, all I've done is put the streaming software on it, but it's kind of neat. All right, as we get higher, let's see, we're at 23. I'm just gonna get the pitot heat on before we need it. Got unlimited fuel. Let's see if I broke the engines at all. I did not. Sweet. Kind of getting used to this plane, I guess. And we can do like this. Get rid of this fuel since it's unlimited. Help our CG a little bit. I hope they didn't like code it so if you're using unlimited fuel you just can't use it. That'd be messed up. Alright. We're up. I guess I'm going to head towards Kansas just while we get used to this thing. Anti-ice on the 737. Yep, on the overhead panel. Mainly you need the... mainly if you're talking about just going through icing conditions, you probably just want to turn on the engine left and right. Engine 1 and 2 anti-ice, which is 2 of them. It'll be in the right half, about halfway up. Very right. It basically a little to the right of center. Of the absolute center of the panel. Of the overhead. So here's the Omega status. So it says VLF Omega is selected. So there was something in the tutorials. I'm going to check the manual right now. We'll go to the Starship manual. There is something here about Omega. Let me look up this button. I saw him flip this switch, the radio remote tuning disable switch. Okay, here we go. So there are 2 mentions of this switch in the manual. Okay, magenta bearing pointer screen, blah, 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 left foremost keys. Here it says automatic radio tuning can be inhibited using the rad remote tune disable switch. And then let's see if it explains why we might want to do that. Okay, when in the engine data position, both RTOs are the rad remote tune disable is used to prevent... Oh, is that over here too? No, it's not. On the side reversionary one. It's used to prevent the integrated avionics processor system from remotely tuning the radios, as can be commanded from the nav radio tuning page. So I forget why we might want to do that, but it's right here. You can turn that off. It's in normal mode though. So here we have our VLF Omega position. If we go into index, where is it? System control sensors, we can... Oh, I already did. I turned off GNSS and WAS. So if I turn GNSS and WAS on, I think it might augment this system and give us more accurate position data, but that's like the new school way. So if we turn this off, then let's see if our uncertainty goes up. Navigation relative, VLF Omega is selected. So we can go in here and auto tune. Oh, it says nav source in use. So is it in use? Hold on, if I disable, can I do it? No. VLF requires initialization. Update from FMS. So we do see, yeah, selected and synchronized. So we do see which stations are in use right now. We are on 1, 2, 3. What are we on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. 6 VLF stations and 3 Omega stations. The video I thought said you're supposed to be receiving 5 Omega stations, but it's probably when you get higher up in altitude. We're only at 15,000. Well, mini PC, I just got I tried 2 of them out. So originally on the stream for a long time, I have a USB capture card. It's the AverMedia Ultra capture card with USB-C connection. That one, it basically just acts as an extra monitor on my PC, on my gaming PC. So what I do is I don't mirror my entire screen. You can do that. You can just extend your main desktop screen monitor onto that one and then use that in OBS as a capture card source. What I did is instead I'm using OBS on both machines. The one on my gaming machine is literally just to project the preview onto that monitor full screen. So you're seeing the OBS preview on stream. This is the preview from the OBS on my gaming screen. And that keeps me in control with my Stream Deck and sources and scenes and alerts and all that stuff. So I'm just passing that video, I'm passing that preview from OBS on the gaming screen by right-clicking and saying preview projector onto the capture card monitor. And then I'm also sending the audio separately on the USB 2 out of my Rodecaster and then syncing them up. But anyway, sorry, to answer your question, I was first doing it with a MacBook Pro, which worked great actually. But the problem is that Twitch, in its new 1440p beta, you can only do it on Windows. And you can only do it with a larger, more dedicated GPU. So the first mini PC I got was the GMK Tech, GMK-TEC. That one has like a Ryzen 9 in it. And 890, I think, AMD 890M video or GPU. That one is not compatible with the Twitch thing. With the enhanced broadcasting. Today, this morning, I just got the Atom Man G7PT. It was much more expensive, like $1,000, but this one has a dedicated GPU in it, and this one works with it. I just need to turn off the LEDs. It looks like a little black, like mini PlayStation or something, but it was easy to set up. I mean, I set it up in a couple hours this morning with all my software and put OBS on it and logged in everything. But yeah, this is cheaper than me buying, like a GPU on its own is going to cost $400 or $500 if you get something new, like a dedicated GPU. I don't want another full tower. So I was trying these mini PCs. And this one, I mean, I just started using it today. The video card is not good enough to do both encodings though. I'm having on, for multi-streaming, Twitch is using the GPU and YouTube is using the CPU. But it seems to be doing okay. Maybe, hopefully it doesn't just randomly shut down, overheat or something. But there's a button on it to turn the fan mode to like fast fan mode, and I have that on, and it's not putting out all that much heat. It seems like it's doing fine. So anyway, yeah, the Atom Man, ATOM-MAN, Atom Man G7 PT. And I'll probably send the other one back today. And if this one fails today, I'll send it back too. But it is definitely a chore using a second one, because before I was just I now have it with like my chat and everything is on that dedicated monitor to that other PC. So I have a little tiny Bluetooth mouse. I have a mouse and a keyboard just for that streaming PC. But you know, anything to make Microsoft Flight Sim run better, I guess. All right, I'm gonna turn towards the east. I think we'll just go towards Kansas, I guess. Go towards KMCI or something. So I wonder if I can, maybe I should go in here, get the 430 in there, because I don't want to enable GNSS. So if I add the 430 down here and go to FMS1 and then go to GNS. There's software you can use to share the mouse. Yeah, I mean, I had an extra mouse. I had a mouse I used for work anyway, for my work laptop, and it uses 3 different devices. So I just literally hit the button and tell it to use the other computer. But yeah, I'm sure there's software you can do. I don't really want to do a software thing. It just sounds like more lag to me, you know? But yeah, this works just fine. Okay, so now let's... Oh, the beep was it? Getting rid of that. Let's go to the east then. Continue the climb. And down here, I'm just going to do direct to KMCI. And then down here, we'll hit nav mode. Well, why are we turning so much? Hello? Oh, the autopilot's off. Yaw damper's off too. Alright, we'll make our way to KMCI. Nav mode. Bank angle. Okay, we still only have 3 Omega stations in use. So we need a hint, right, for the Omega stuff. Like, we don't even know what we're doing. We just know that the Omega... We know the Omega and VLF system exists. In the document... Let's see, we have... What are the original images? Like, from the original images, these frequencies, like, these are Morse code, radar, SSTV, number stations, digital. SSTV resulted in those images. Number stations, we have all those numbers, and they're all really cryptic, and we don't really know if they're used for anything. The radar sounds, there were a bunch of random sounds playing. We got the fart melody. Certain notes. Nick wrote, you found the goose. 4310. I wonder if that's a channel number. I mean, I keep thinking that these channels down here will be used for something. What is... So these... This is why custom cameras are so bad. So we've heard that before. So if we go to... Not to... we go to like the channel mode maybe. And dial in some of these frequencies as if they're channels. Now let's get our headphones on. Like, can we dial some of these in as if they are the 4-digit ones in the channel frequent, like 4310. Like, this is the goose frequency. And HF is turned on. Wait, what else do we have down here? Audio speaker. Auto comm. Wait. HF auto comm? Audio, voice, both identical. Okay, we'll leave it on both. We should keep the speaker on. Keep HF on. I don't know what LD does either. Oh yeah, we have that manual that Maddie found. Frequency channel. LD lower sideband data. There's the frequency knob. Yeah, there, number 8. Number 8. When in program mode, press the switch to load the desired receive transmit emission type. Okay, when in program mode. Press the switch to load the desired receive transmit emission type, frequency, and channel data. Emission type, frequency, and channel data. For 99 user programmable preset channels. For half duplex, the freq/LD switch and microphone key must be pressed to load transmit data. By pressing the switch, it'll recycle channel mode, the emergency receive and transmit maritime frequency displayed within. To view the transmit frequency, press this switch while keying the microphone when in test mode. What the heck? I don't know if this even is, It says press the switch to load the desired receive, transmit, emission type, frequency, and channel data for the 99 user programmable preset channels. So do I need to put in 0 through 99? This is from the program mode. Yeah, I don't know if these are going to do anything. Like, the only mode that's ever done anything so far is just the normal manual mode. The frequency mode. Frequency channel field up to six digits. So wait, voice, LV, and UV for voice. It's on UV, but I think UV was the default. What about LV? What is the difference between it's lower sideband, upper sideband? I wonder if anything changes when we change those. This is LV. Alright, 35,000 feet. And then if we change this to upper voice. It just sounds the same. I don't think the mode does anything. Isn't it kind of weird that no matter what mode we change, nothing happens? So it makes me just think it's not implemented, you know? Now it's just looping. I think it's the same, right? This seems like it's not doing anything. Yeah, I just don't think this is implemented. And neither is this frequency LD button or any other mode other than manual from what I can tell. So we've tried like channel. We've tried scan, channel. I mean, maybe we need to use maritime. I have no idea. Okay. Up to 6 characters. Yep. So how does the scan mode work? That might be the most important. I mean, scan sounds like it would be helpful. Scan mode, user programmed preset channel receive it scan. So you give it a bunch of channels to scan and it will scan through them. Info field. Where's the info field? Number 4. Okay, that's just the big, yeah, the big display. The scan list number is displayed on the far right of the info field. So we just have power on the far right. To change the scan list number, position the cursor under the scan list number and use the value control to select the desired scan list. So if I go to scan mode, I don't think it gives us any other. So this one changes, right? None of the other ones change the UI on the right, so I don't think anything else is implemented. I think all we use is the HF frequencies manually. I'm pretty sure. Did I get the Neo? What Neo? What Neo? I mean, I think the next thing we know to do is somehow we need to decode the digital the digital ones. FS Labs. Oh no, aren't they the guys that had the spyware or whatever? No, I did not get it. I don't know, if everybody says it's great and it's worth it, then maybe, but they have bad vibes or something, right? So I just kind of avoided it. I guess I'll see what the verdict is in a little bit. Like, give it some time. I feel like I got plenty of planes to fly. We got plenty of Starship to figure out still, so. Have I messed around with the software? No, I didn't. I went to bed after I turned the stream off. So, I mean, we have VLF stations, so actually, can we listen to the Omega or the VLF stuff? Like, we have DME, HF, COM. Nav is just going to give us... I don't think we can listen to those stations, can we? GNS, VOR1, and VOR2. Like, it would be cool if we could listen into these stations. So, VOR DME status, it's automatically tuning nearby VORs. I think if I go here and I try to do... Oh, auto works now. So if I disable it up here, does that turn off auto mode? Yeah, it does. Okay. I think we're supposed to do that. Let me look at the video again on YouTube from the Black Square team. I watched it while I was falling asleep last night. Black Square, Starship, Omega. Omega VLF just flight. I'm just going to listen to it.
Hello everyone and welcome to another technical overview video of Black Square's Starship startup. Nearby VOR and DME stations, VLF navigate to produce a constantly shifting position GPS positioning. But this was no problem for the clever avionics engineers of the time. Starship's avionics suite was designed to monitor all available navigation sources to produce a constantly shifting position estimate throughout the flight. This position estimate is informed by the aircraft's initial position at startup, nearby VOR and DME stations,
here are the VORs,
VLF navigation receivers, and aftermarket GPS position augmentation. To fly with only the original equipment, you can disable the GPS position augmentation from the sensor status screen of the CDU. We can see which sensors are currently being used on the FMS position screen. If we've deselected a sensor or the signal it's receiving does not comport with the current position estimate, it will be ignored. Since most of the time you'll be flying with GPS, GPS satellite position integrity is also simulated and affects the position estimate. In the 1980s, a global...
Okay, hold on. He said... okay, here it's showing... So it's not using GNSS. It's not using VORs. In his video, he has VOR enabled. He has Omega enabled. GNSS off.
Estimate. Flying with GPS, GPS satellite position integrity is also simulated.
And then he went back here. He went to system control, GPS RAIM, predicted integrity, no flight plan ETA. Okay, nothing in there. He went into LRN status with the satellites, though. How did he get to that?
GPS satellite position integrity is also simulated. Since most of the time you'll be flying with GPS, GPS satellite position integrity is also simulated and affects the position estimate.
Okay.
In the 1980s, a global navigation service known as Omega, which was operated by the United States Coast Guard, provided relatively accurate positioning around the world. These signals were broadcast from only 16 transmitters in the very low frequency VLF spectrum.
Wait, VLF station deselect, so he goes into... Let me see how he gets there.
A global navigation service also simulated and affects the position estimate. In the 1980s, a global navigation service
he goes
known
to sensors,
as Omega, which was operated by
signal status right here. Okay. Omega stations. Up, down for Omega stations. Oh, there we go. Oh, there are more than... Okay. So these are the Omega station signals. And I guess you can tell it which ones to use?
By the United States Coast Guard, provided relatively accurate positioning around the world. These signals were broadcast from only 16 transmitters in the very low frequency VLF spectrum. Each was known by the name of its location, such as Norway, Great Britain, Liberia, or even Reunion Island. We can see the signal strength received from each of these transmitters and select which ones to use from the CDU's signal status screen. VLF reception is simulated with atmospheric effects, time of day, distance to the stations, and ionospheric bounce. While the accuracy of the position that we could get from Omega was not spectacular, when combined with nearby DME triangulation, the position estimate could be down to a few feet. From the moment you boot up the avionics, the system is trying to tune nearby ground-based navigation aids with several DME tuners at once. This is called row-row triangulation. Remember the radio remote tuning disable switch from a previous video? When that switch is off, we can also relinquish our primary VOR receivers to be automatically tuned from the nav radio. Is off. We can also relinquish remote tuning disable. This is called row-row triangulation. Remember the radio remote tuning disable switch from a previous video? When that switch is off, we can also relinquish our primary VOR receivers to be automatically tuned from the nav radio page. This way, the system can also use row theta and theta theta triangulation for better position estimates.
Okay, this is kind of weird though. He turns the switch.
Previous video.
Oh, okay, okay.
Is off, we can also relinquish our primary VOR receivers to be automatically tuned from the nav
and then we can
page.
tune this to auto.
This way, the system can also use row theta and theta theta triangulation for better position estimates. We can monitor the position estimate produced by the FMS on the MFDs.
Okay, we're just receiving these right now. That's why we're hearing the beacon on nav1. Okay. All right, keep listening.
Omega status screen and the position summary screen. While this position...
What's the difference between VLF and Omega? I don't know. Let me listen to the beginning again.
VOR and DME stations, the estimate is in F navigation receivers and aftermarket GPS position augmentation. To fly with only the original equipment, you can disable the GPS position augmentation from the sensor status screen.
So I did that. I disabled GNSS.
We can see which sensors are currently being used on the FMS position screen. If we've deselected a sensor or the signal it's receiving does not comport with the current position estimate, it will be ignored. Since most of the time you'll be flying with GPS, GPS satellite position integrity is also simulated and affects the position estimate. In the 1980s, a global navigation service known as Omega, which was operated by the United States Coast Guard, provided relatively accurate positioning around the world. These signals were broadcast from only 16 transmitters in the very low frequency VLF spectrum. Each was known by the name of its location, such as Norway, Great Britain, Liberia, or even Reunion Island. We can see the signal strength received from each of these transmitters and select which ones to use from the CDU's signal status screen. VLF reception is simulated with atmospheric effects, time of day, distance to the stations, and ionospheric bounce. While the accuracy of the position that we could get from Omega was not spectacular, when combined with nearby DME triangulation, the position estimate could be down to a few feet. From the moment you boot up the avionics, the system...
I mean, Omega and... Yeah, they both... I guess they both use... So, yeah, I don't understand the difference either. Wait, are these just all of them? No, there's not, because he said 16, right? So this is 8. No, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is 8 with 2 lower and upper strength. So a total of 16 signals. And then over here we have the Omega system, which is, I guess, using VLF stations. Yeah, I don't know the difference between VLF stations and Omega stations. Like, I think they both use VLF, right? But is Omega just, like, branded, you know? It was the Coast Guard's one that they created, so... Yeah.
Nearby ground-based navigation aids with several DME tuners at once. This is called row triangulation.
Row.
Remember the radio remote tuning disable switch from a previous video? When that switch is off, we can also relinquish our primary VOR receivers to be automatically tuned from the nav radio page.
So we're doing that.
The system can also use row theta and theta triangulation for better position estimates.
So it's giving us better position estimates because of
we can monitor the position estimate produced by the FMS on the MFD's VLF Omega status screen and the position summary screen. While this position estimate is usually within operating limitations once the aircraft is off the ground, it may also...
Well, let me look real quick at these numbers. So as we're flying, we have... See how it shows 1, 2... I think these are... let me look it up. I saw something. Yeah, map symbols. Here we go. Yeah, there it is. So, yeah, I mean, all these are numbered. There's on-side and cross-side active VOR. So that's just giving us which VOR is tuned in on 1, GMN, and LHS. So then over here we see GMN and LHS. So it gives us our nav1 and nav2, whatever's being auto-tuned. Then these other ones are pretty standard, right? We have the asterisk for airports. These are VOR DME with the square with the box, or the box around the hexagon. And the NDBs are the circles, like this one and this one. The double circles are NDBs. TACAN looks like the little screwdriver, the torque screwdriver looking kind of thing. Then there are just other waypoints, active waypoints, intersections. So there's nothing too crazy there, but it will let us know which... It'll just let us see visually which one of the stations we're using. Omega signals come from the Omega 4 relay and the Cherbourg system located in the... Wait, what? The what now? So we can go to sensors. We can choose which stations we want to be used or not. I guess by default, all of them are in use. So we have the VLF stations and we have the Omega stations. And it says whether or not we are using them. Let me see. It says VLF and Omega, so very low frequency and Omega radio navigation systems from pre-GPS era. You can configure the aircraft to tune stations on the other side of the globe, manage 6 DME receivers to maintain accurate position in a time before GPS. So that's what it's doing. Here we have VLF stations, Omega stations, And then under FMS, VOR DME, it's auto-tuning as many VORs, DMEs as it possibly can to give us as much location data as possible. So yeah, what is the difference? I don't know the difference between VLF and Omega. Position estimate, Omega stations. Only 8 Omega transmitters. So it says in the 70s, new type of radio navigation system use, where is it? Between 10 and 14 kilohertz. The radio waves bounce, yep. Only 8 Omega transmitters were required to cover the globe. The 8 Omega transmitters and 8 other VLF transmitters used by the aircraft. So they're just like, they're similar, I guess. So there's 16 total stations. So when he's saying there are 16 Omega stations, I guess there's 16 VLF stations, which is Omega plus VLF. So these are the 16 total stations. And we can decide whether to use this station or not. So Great Britain, for example, we have right now. So if I turn that off, it still says use yes. Let me go index and reload it again. Great Britain, use yes. Oh, and then you can hit up and down for the Omega stations. Oh, there we go. Deselect. Okay, okay. It updated. So there is a third status, which is deselect if we turn it off ourselves. Okay, it just takes some time for it to acquire and everything, so that makes sense. And we can do the same with the Omega stations. Okay, and then when we go to sensors, we can go to this LRN status. This is what he showed on his. So let's see what does LRN mean? Long range navigation status screen. Horizontal FOM means horizontal figure of merit and position uncertainty. And then the integrity limit. Main panel, integrity of transmitters. Okay, we're gonna need to fly all over the place. Look at this crap. I'm gonna put this in the document near the Omega stations. I'm gonna put this down in the Omega station section. Stations map, station frequencies we need next. Yikes. Let's see if it's somewhat the right format. Australia, lat long. So it's got 21, then 114. 21, 114. A, Norway. Okay, I can do it this way. B, and then I'll reorder them in a second. G, C. Five is Hawaii. Okay, and then we'll just reorder them like this. Where's 3? Oh. Wait, 3C Hawaii. C Hawaii 21. C Hawaii 21. 3 Great Britain. Oh, Great Britain's down here somehow. Okay, hopefully this is right. I'll have to double check these. Eight, Puerto Rico. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Okay. Okay, and the numbered ones are VLF. The lettered ones are Omega. Okay. Also, all the Omega stations are VLF stations, but not all VLF are Omega. Yeah, okay, so they're all VLF stations, but the Omega stations are specially from the Coast Guard or whatever. But we still have 16 total stations to use. And then here we have integrity limit. I don't know if we need to look at anything here. It says satellites 14, which is weird because I turned off the satellites, right? So why does it say satellites? Maybe because of the 430? I guess that's possible. Okay, so we have the signal status. And it's giving us the VLF signal strength. So I'm trying to think like, we can't listen to the VLF frequency, right? Like there's nothing down here. We have nav 1 and 2. These will listen to the nearest VORs. So we just get Morse code from the nearest VORs. And then we have audio, interphone off. And then voice, ident, or both. We have both turned on. I turned on auto comm. I don't know what it's going to do. And this can be turned to HF over here for transmitting on HF. This is just where we're transmitting. So I don't think there's anything to do there. Pretty sure we had Omega radio system in our early Spec Ops aircraft with Lauren and Doppler. Once you got GPS, it all went away. I guess this is how it worked, is through these, yeah, these 16 VLF stations. So, I mean, now that we know this we know about the stations, we know how to use them, but how the heck is this related to... I mean, how is this related to the puzzles, you know? So we have the latitude, longitude of each of the stations. So if I want, say we want to go to the one in, I guess we'd go to North Dakota, right? So I could copy that in. We could make a waypoint here. We can put in coordinates. So that's north. North is here. West is here. Add the waypoint. Alright, so it is way up here. The nearest airport is 4 Foxtrot 9. The biggest large airport is KFAR. So, I don't know. Do we want to fly near one of the stations? I guess we should. So, let's go to KFAR and fly to that station. And we're just flying in the middle of nowhere here, so... I'll just start on the runway. We'll see how it starts itself up. KFAR. There we go. Slip in. Thank you for 5 months, man. The plane looks high-tech.
This plane looks high-tech,
caught
old
slipping
school.
875. You've been navigating the high seas of this channel for 5 months as our couch captain. You're practically the Lewis Hamilton of streaming subscribers. Thanks for sticking around and keeping the engines running. Here's to more thrilling journeys from the comfort of your sofa. Cheers.
Cheers. Slippin', thank you for 5 months, man. Much appreciated, dude. Yeah, this plane is absolutely incredible. I mean, I'm rarely this excited about a plane. I remember on day 2 or whatever, I was like, am I gonna fly this more than twice? I'm not sure. But these are definitely It's definitely keeping my interest with the Easter eggs for sure. So I need to initialize this again. Okay, it kept that off. That's good. So flight plan, route number, or waypoint. I can just fly with the heading bug. We're just going to fly over to it. So we're going from KFAR. I'll put in KMCI or something. And we're going to fly to that first station and see what happens. So we're just going to add a waypoint. We're going to choose coordinates again. Paste in the latitude and the longitude. Add that in. And we're just going to head towards that. Okay, let's get these to the run position. Get our trim set. Good. We want auto feather is on. Nice. All of those are on. Anti-skid is on. Oxygen's on. Let's get all the pitot heat and everything on. On. Great. And I don't know how high we need to go. We'll just go up to 30,000 feet. See what we want to do from there. We just set our altitude here. Bam. Set our speed to 180. Great. Heading bug is synced to head. We'll go heading mode, IAS profile mode. Alrighty. I think we are good to go. Parking brake off, and we'll take off and go straight. Flaps were not set for takeoff, but now they are. Alright, waiting for like 102. Alright, let's go down here and get the prop sync on. No, I didn't have a CTD. We're going towards the Omega. We're going to find one of the Omega stations. Let's see what's nearby down here. Let's go to 4 Foxtrot 9 maybe. Or there's a VOR we can use. Yeah, I was just looking at all the info for the stations, so I don't know. I don't know what to do with the stations, right? So the stations are cool, like the trivia is cool, it's cool to know about the history, but how to use it in the puzzle, I'm not sure. What's up, John? So that's what I'm just wondering. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Listen to the frequency. Is that this station's frequency? Were the frequencies listed over here? How do we get the frequency? Am I missing where it shows the frequency? Omega selected. I need to turn auto on down here. Nav source in use. I can't turn that on. Oh, I need to change it here, I guess. Yeah, so we give up our ability to use the nav and turn it to auto. So then that increases our precision for this system by getting more DME. And then no flight plan. I mean, I don't think it hurts to have GNSS enabled. Like, we're gonna get the same data. It's still using all the Omega stations, but we could actually fly using GPS if we want to. But I can't put a lat long in anyway. On the 430. Usually you can do it with an import. I mean, I could try. I don't think it's gonna work. If I go up here and say send to avionics, it's not gonna put it in here. I think it's because it's a COM2 thing. It's not the primary. All right, we're just gonna fly towards it using the moving map, though. It's fine. We're in a pretty good direction. Yeah, we don't need to get that high either. I don't know, let's just go to like 18, 17. We're going west, so we'll go 18,000. Alright, I can pull off, oh yeah, prop sync is on. Should go down to 1600. Pull the throttles back to 90%. Alright, looks like we're in the green on the prop. I turned on unlimited fuel for today. You found it on Wikipedia, 12.2 kilohertz. So what is that? It is high frequency in megahertz. You want me to try 12.2? So that's the one for... Oh, that's just the squelch. Oh, yaw damper, whoops. I mean, we're receiving those. Yeah, I don't know if there's any way to listen to a VLF station. There's gotta be, right? I mean, we have marker beacon, DME, ADF. Wait, is ADF in megahertz or kilohertz? It's in megahertz, right? Can we use the ADF tuner to listen to a VLF frequency? I don't know how to... Oh, this says auto because with the nav 1 and nav 2 is in auto. So how do we listen to each of those signals? So we're going towards the North Dakota one right now, which is Delta, Omega Station Delta. And we see it right here. The strength is 7 and 9, lower and upper. I guess there's 2 transmitters on each one of the towers. The station's 0121 megahertz. Okay, let me try that. Here, let me put that in the chart. Oh, you did. You're already doing it. Dude, amazing. So we just move the decimal places 3 to the left so we get 0.0121. Can we actually put in 0? No, it has to be more than 2 megahertz. Yeah, it goes between 2 and 30 megahertz. 2 and 29 megahertz. Or 2 and 30, I guess. Excluding 30. So I don't know how we live. I mean, we can just fly over it to see if it's there in the sim. Wouldn't that be nuts if they added the towers in the black square plane, like they added scenery? I mean, you know, other developers have done that, like, you know, like the Juice Goose, for example. The Juice Goose had, no, I need to turn the engines down. Hold on. Let me just find my settings here. The Juice Goose had that stuff. Where they added, like, you know, a racetrack and stuff like that. A course. Alright, that's doable. What's up, Devin? How you doing, man? Wouldn't put anything past black square, yeah. I guess I can use some time acceleration. I'll go to double... There, we'll go to 4x speed. Yeah, I don't know what to do with the Omega stations. Because, I mean, it's basically a GPS. And the only thing I can think of is flying to them right now, right? And I don't think there's a way to listen to them. I think that's a good idea too, but I don't know how to... How do we tune into 11.8 kilohertz? I mean, can I tune in on my nav frequency or ADF? Can we listen through ADF? What is ADF receiver, and is that in megahertz? ADF receiver band NDB megahertz? What is it in? ADF is in kilohertz. But it only goes up to 535 kilohertz. So we can't tune in 12,000 kilohertz to listen through the ADF receiver. Our comm receivers, they can't go that low, right? These are in kilohertz. So I can't do 12 on this. Lowest we can do is, you know, 122 or 118. So I can't use that. Nav doesn't go down that low. And we can't use ADF because that's in megahertz. We can't put in 0.0121 megahertz in the ADF receiver, right? So the HF stuff, yeah, we've been using the HF a lot. That also doesn't work for us because this is in megahertz, and we can't dial in 0.0121 megahertz. So they're out of range. The range that the VLF receivers use is too low for us to tune into them. Oh, we're over it right now. I mean, I assume this huge circular spot right here is it, right? Yeah, this has got to be it. This must be the Omega station. So this is a North Dakota Omega station. Trying to slow down here. Okay, why isn't it slowing my camera down? There we go. Now we're slowed down. Dude, don't tell me they put a house here with something in it. Wouldn't that be insane? You go inside, there's like... You go inside, there's like a sticker on the wall with a code on it. So... This... Is this custom to the plane? I wonder if anybody that owns the plane is seeing this. What if there's a sticky at the top of the tower? I mean, this is very highly detailed. This is a really detailed tower. Man, this thing is gigantic. Oh, come on. No need to land when we got the drone camera. There's gotta be something. Do we have to fly to every Omega station and check for Easter eggs? Can you guys confirm? Does anybody... Man, does anybody not have the Starship and could come to one of these stations and see if they're in there for them? Because if these are just in there from Microsoft, then... Well, even then it's not for sure, right? Because Black Square could put one little object on this existing object. Like a little piece of paper, right? So, actually, that's not a way to determine if there might be an Easter egg at the towers, at the actual Omega stations. Because if you guys fly there and you don't see the station, then I guess we will know that Black Square added them. So I guess that would be good information. If you do see the station, that's no guarantee that they did not put anything additional on it. Here are the coordinates. Let me paste them to you. These are the coordinates. Magic? No, I don't play Magic. Nope. These are the coordinates to the North Dakota Omega Station, which is where we're at right here. The closest airport is 4 Foxtrot 9. So you could just go to 4F9 and take off. Let me put that information in there. North Dakota, nearest airport, 4F9 in the notes. 4F9, and then you go head northwest. Yeah, if one of you guys goes to 4 Foxtrot 9 and goes over here and tells me if you see this tower, if you don't have the Starship, and tell me if you see this tower, then we can know if Black Square added these in as part of the plane scenery. Because this thing is very detailed. I mean, I'm not seeing anything written on it or near it. There is the house next to it. We'll look at some objects around it. So this is a very basic looking house model. Like, I feel like I've seen this in Flight Sim before. Nothing there. And the whole inside is empty. There's this little shack here too. Yeah, We Love VFR is built into Flight Sim 24. All right, so there's nothing in here either. All right, that's oh, there's another little shack over here. I'm just gonna check the very close buildings. like we're gonna go exploring all the stations today. Why not? A little sightseeing, a little history, you know? It's kind of cool. Okay, I think I've searched thoroughly enough here. Oh, no, there's one more house. Every house is going to lead to another house, though. So, this is basically on the property, so... We don't want to get outside of the circle range, though. That's so weird about trying to solve puzzles is that you can convince yourself that everything is a clue. It's so weird. It's like, oh, well, obviously there's going to be a little post-it note under one of these buildings that they stuck in there for us, right? Like, of course this is part of the... This has to be part of it. But these are just random houses that happen to be around it. And then you'll be like, oh, you know what's probably totally part of the code, guys, is like the paths coming from the center of this. This is definitely a compass, and the road is pointing us to a certain direction, you know? Fort Collins. I don't think so. There's only one in North America, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the only one here is the Delta station, which is the one we're at. So we have to go all over the world to find all 8 stations. And you do see the tower, and you do not have the Starship. Okay, so then the towers were not added by Black Square. But it doesn't mean that they can't do something to add something to the towers. Thanks for checking, Cyber. Appreciate that, dude. This is still so loud. Let me turn down. There's no way that's 20% volume. All right, and I mean, while we're here, we can't... I mean, there's nothing to do, right? So we have North Dakota. The signal strength is 7 and 9. 7 for the lower, 9 for the upper. What if we go down far enough to get signal strength 9 on both of them? We will receive the full... We will receive the full power of the station and see what happens. When you were training at a Van Nuys years ago, you used to see one all the time. Oh, the Starship, really? Yeah, this thing is so cool. All right, we're gonna descend and see if we can get the signal strength. The lower signal strength is 6.9 now. As we're getting further away from it. And I would assume as we get lower. Oh, I see Dev down there. I would assume as we get lower, the lower signal strength will go up, but maybe it's the opposite. I don't know. Does the station have call letters? This is the information we have, really. So these are tuned automatically by the Starship as we're flying. We just have them by name. So the VLF stations are not Omega stations, but all 16 are VLF stations. The Omega ones are the 8 stations we see here on the map. This is from a video by the Navy or Coast Guard, something that was released like 10 years ago. Like a declassified video from like the 80s or something. Cyber, thank you for 5 gifted, dude. Thank you, man. So this is all the information we have about them as far as, yeah, all we know is the name of the station and the signal strength at any moment. We can look up the signal strength. Oh, we have the VLF stations, though. So, like, how do we find the location of the VLF stations, I guess, is a question. Oh, we have them. We have the VLF stations. Yeah, they're in the notes, sorry. So why don't we go to the one in Maine and see if there's much of a difference. So let's add a waypoint. Coordinates in Maine. Latitude is 44. Longitude 67. Add that here. All the way over here. Nearest airport, it's right next to ME2. And look, the station is actually... Oh, it's still the same. Still the same strength. So we'll go near ME2 for the number 4 Maine VLF station, which is listed right here. Maine, Maryland, Washington, Australia, Japan, Great Britain, Maine, Hawaii. Hawaii also has an Omega station. Wait, is that the only one? Wait, we should go to Hawaii first. Look, Hawaii is the only one with the VLF station and an Omega station, right? That are listed separately in the same location. What is the lat long for Hawaii? 21,420 and then 20... Oh, it's the same station. Look, it's got the same... Wait, that's interesting. Wait, hold on. Do they all have the same ones? Australia 21,816. No, they're different. So Australia's VLF station is in a different location than Australia's Omega station. But Hawaii, the coordinates are the same. Right here. Hawaii and Hawaii. Oh, no, they're slightly different. Look. 21,420, 21,405. They're slightly different. I mean, this could be tons of... I don't know how many miles away they are. So they're not exactly the same. Okay. I mean, this one has 420 in it, though, so... LOL. It lines up with Coast Guard districts from the 70s and 90s. Yeah, I think it was... So the 421's better, yeah. The Omega, I guess, whole project was in the 80s. I think that's what he said.
Hello everyone and welcome to another technical overview video of Black Square's Starship. When Starship was first developed in the 1980s, it came without GPS.
Starship's from 80s.
But this was no problem for the clever avionics engineers of the time. Starship's avionics suite was designed to monitor all available navigation sources to produce a constantly shifting position estimate throughout the flight. This position estimate is informed by the aircraft's initial position at startup, nearby VOR and BME stations, VLF navigation receivers, and aftermarket GPS position augmentation. To fly with only the original, we can see which or the signal it's receiving does not. GPS satellite position integrity is also simulated.
We actually had it. I mean, it's in the manual about the Omega stations. Oh yeah, in the 70s they were created. Okay. And it says they operate in the very low frequency band between 10 to 14 kilohertz. So we cannot tune into them here because this is in megahertz. So we can't go to 0 point something to listen to them. So we don't have any equipment that can listen to them, right? We can't get it on the nav radio, the comm radio, the ADF receiver, or the HF receiver, right? There's no way to listen to the audio from the Omega station, right? Is that true? ADF is in megahertz, but the problem... Yeah, ADF is in megahertz, right? Or is it in kilohertz? I just looked that up. Sorry, it's in kilohertz, but the problem is that it cannot be tuned to 12 kilohertz. So ADF only goes down to 190. I mean, I could try it. I don't think it'll let me though, right? Oh my god, does it? Oh, it doesn't. Damn. Okay, yeah, so... Wait. 100. Yeah, it doesn't go below 100 kilohertz. So we can only go 100 kilohertz on ADF. We need to get down to 10 to 20 kilohertz to listen to them. So I don't think there's any way we can. All right, the signal is still at 6.9, even though we descended a bunch. So I guess maybe the signal strength isn't dependent fully on our altitude. Like if I slew us all the way up, it's gonna slew us up really high. So we're at 60,000 and now we're getting 7.2. That's so weird. So the upper one, the upper we have, yeah, the upper receiver went lower in strength the higher we got in altitude. And the lower one is higher, right? It was 6 and now it's 7. Anyway, we're going to somewhere else. Don't worry, the Starship is safe. Yeah, there's got to be a way. How do we listen to those frequencies, dude? What if you could load into a different plane that somehow had... There's no default plane in the sim that has something that can listen to 10 to 20 kilohertz, right? Or 10 to 40 kilohertz. If there was, could you imagine if they made it so when you load in, you have the black square installed, you load into another plane that has different equipment to listen to the stations? That wouldn't really make sense. Like, it's not a... You know, you'd want to do everything in the black square, I guess, but... All right, we're just loading into this, actually, let me just load in at parking, because we're just going to use the drone camera for now to take a look. Oh, a multiple of the frequency. Oh, that's a good idea. So we just keep, like... Just multiply by 10, listen to 198,000 instead of 19.8. Okay, so from here, the station is to the south. How do I... Oh yeah, just put in the point here. I guess I'll just slew the plane over there. So, facility coordinates. This is the one in Maine, 44.645 and 67,285. We'll add that point. There it is down there. And we'll just slew the plane over there. Yeah, it's just all this. Man, this one has so many antennas. I mean, we are like right on top of it, right? The actual waypoint is right here. Okay. Well, at least you got the plane started. That's nice. So right here is the specific location. This one kind of has an interior a little bit. Come on, tell me you guys put a little sign somewhere in the world. Damn. I got excited about this for a sec. I can't believe that's even on the building. What the hell? It's another one. Nothing's catching my eye. Flight sim includes Omega. The Starship can use Omega, but the towers are here because of the VFR objects that are in Flight Sim 24. They're in there by default. Alright, we gotta check the shacks, of course. But yeah, the new black square Starship can give you a position based on Omega. It's cool. Okay, I don't see anything. I mean, this just seems unlikely. I think we should do the Hawaii one next since there's 2 stations there. There's so many towers here, like, I don't... They're probably all identical. Like, is it possible that they put a sticker with a code on it somewhere at the top of one tower? Just a single one of these towers has like a code on it. It would be so ridiculous. We are basically searching for Carmen Sandiego, yes. We're following the trail from the Starship Easter eggs. I mean, these are probably all identical. There are a lot of towers here. So wait, the first one had 1 tower, right? So while we're here, I should make notes of random things, I guess. So the one in North Dakota had 1 tower. The one here, there are a lot more. So I just want to count them just because. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 towers. Alright, I count 26. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're all kind of lined up, so yeah, 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 towers. I'm writing it down. I know I sound crazy. What happens when you think everything's a clue? Everything can be a clue. There are plants here? There are plants in the windows here on this one. That's crazy. No, it's just like a note in the window. I mean, all these coordinates were given to us in the black square manual for the station, so you know, I'm gonna start from I'm gonna go to Hawaii next. Actually, let's go to 21. And can we still type in the search on the world map here for lat long? Yeah, we can. There we go. All right, this is the first one in Hawaii. There are 2 of them. So we're just gonna put that in, set as departure, and then we'll just put ourselves on the ground. All right, so this is the VLF station in Hawaii. This is not the... How many plants? Oh, how many plants are there? This is the VLF station in Hawaii, not the Omega station in Hawaii. Dude, the base of this one looks different, doesn't it? Maybe this part was like underground in the other ones, you know? This one has like a proper ladder going up it. Oh. This is much cooler. So these are the VLF ones. Non-Omega VLF. Wait, did the other... Is this a duplicate? Did it have one and then... It had 3 small ones and 1 big box on it. Look how big these are compared to this, the ones below. Okay, this is the same model. Now the issue with this is look at, with the counting of the towers, look at all these little teeny tiny towers over here as well. So I mean, there are 3 towers here. 2 are the really tall ones. And then there's this one smaller one. We'll check inside the house too. So this is a different model. It's not like anything written or put on any of these other platforms, right? Oh? Oh, that's just a ladder. All right, so this isn't the Omega one though, so... And I don't know if it's worth counting those little teeny tiny towers here, but there's 2 big ones and 1 small one here. So they're different sizes, so I don't know if that matters. Like, we should go check inside the house down here though. And over that section. I mean, these might both... Like, this might be Omega and VLF because their coordinates are so close to each other. We got plants again. What the hell? I think I've seen these reflections before in Flight Sim. It's so weird looking though. It's the same in every window. Oh, maybe not. That is so weird. Is that a guy walking? What the hell? This is kind of hard to do alone too because I don't know if everybody's seeing the same thing. I think I've seen stuff like this before in buildings though. There's just these really weird generic reflections, right? Yeah, it looked like the Ministry of Silly Walks. Yeah, I don't want to look at the aircraft files, though. I feel like that's cheating. I mean, I guess it's not. I don't know. It's not really cheating. Yeah, you can see if there are any structures added or modified, yeah. I mean, we are using all the tools at our disposal, right? So I guess it's not really cheating. I know, I'm coming around to the idea. Dude, this is super detailed. I mean, anything more complex than us finding a note somewhere seems like too much. Okay. And are those the smaller? That's the bigger tower. Okay. And then over here we have all these little tiny ones. I mean, they're not, you know, they're not tiny. What the heck? Interesting. It's just a little glitch. Or is it a glitch? What the heck? What are these? Okay, so that's the first Hawaii one, so that's not an Omega station. We should probably prioritize the Omega stations. So the one in Hawaii is coordinates 21405, 157, 831. Add that. Okay, that's over here. Okay, let's just slew the plane over there. Oh, it's a harp station? It's not cheating, didn't know it was an option. Yeah, we could look at the files and like see if yeah, see if they've installed any scenery, so we're not just wasting our time. Huh. This is supposed to be an Omega station? There's a freeway here. Oh, did I make a typo? Let me add another waypoint and make sure. 21405 north. 157 831 west. Yeah, that is it. There's no Omega station here. It's on the satellite map, right? There's something here on the satellite map. I mean, here. Oh, there's this little house. I don't think this is an Omega station. What the? Whoa. That is so trippy. Okay. I mean, I guess it's just gone. What's this here? Not really anything around here. I mean, there are no antennas, so. All right, developer mode, teleport window. All right, lat long. Let's go to Norway. These are the coordinates in Norway. This is Station A. No antennas here, just a building. Lots of air conditioning units here. Nothing inside. Let me double check that I used the correct coordinates just before I leave. There's 13,151 east and 66,421 north. I didn't add the waypoint. 66,421 east, 13,151. Add. Yep, this is it. Okay, so the teleporter thing works. All right, so this is the one in Norway. There's no tower here. Let's go to the one in Liberia. Interesting. No towers here. Unless it's still loading or something. Yeah, it would be an obsession, yeah, if they didn't tell us that we aren't wasting our time. Yeah, the dev told us that we were onto something. He made some comments in our little file saying like, congrats on finding such and such. We found, like, this is what we've found so far. So the very beginning, like, you get all these frequencies in megahertz. You can tune a bunch of them using the high frequency radio in the plane or receiver in the plane. And then the SSTV ones, we downloaded a program to decode the audio. And it turned it into pictures. These are the pictures it turned it into and the frequency we got it from. And this is from the dev. He wrote this in the document saying, congrats, you're the first to figure it out. Now you have to choose between fame and letting others enjoy it. I mean, I'm not going to like broadcast it on Reddit or anything, but like, hey, here's all the secrets. But then, yeah, so it's images of the production of the Starship planes. The only one that had like, I mean, this one kind of catches your attention because it has some numbers in it, like 122-9 something. And it says like 5 of 8, or it has a number on it. But the other ones are really just pictures of people assembling the planes. There's this guy at a desk. There's another guy at a computer. Nothing's legible. Maddie has found some of the sources, like for some of the images. And the higher version of this had tail numbers on it that we pulled out here. And this one is one of the tail numbers. Wait a second. Oh my God. I need to load into the... I wonder if the interior is different in each of the liveries, right? This is the only one. This one, 2000S, is the only one that has a livery for it. I looked at these this morning. The rest of them don't. This one, 2000S. Oh, let's look inside this plane. What if inside the planes there's differences inside the planes? I'm gonna add that to the notes down here. Plane liveries. So it could be on the livery. It could be the livery as well on the outside or the inside. So this one says 2000A on it. No push. ELT. What if in the back there's a different message? You know, that back cubby area? It just says no step. Says the same thing. Best aircraft the company ever built. Bork Roulette. Hold on. I never put on the... I never put these on. The control locks are off by default. Install lock ASCII around all levers on top of pedestal. Install pin, remove install control lock. Where's the other control lock? Is there something else over here? Here. What does that say? Max capacity 8 pounds, 5 pounds, 2 pounds. We know about the disc. There's got to be something else hidden in the plane, right? Oh, it's just like one extra. All of these are pushed in too. So there's not like a... If there was a switch popped and you turned it on and it revealed some fluorescent light that revealed a message or something, you know, that would be insane. But all of these are in by default. Yep. Snakes on a plane. So I mean the liveries seem like the interior seems exactly the same. I mean, that doesn't mean that one of them won't have a difference, but it's probably unlikely. So where'd the control locks go? Are those gear pins? Yeah. Jack point and tie down. Okay, I don't see anything. What's that? What's MIL I 27686A? Military specifications Fuel in the United States in 71, additives. MIL-I 27686 alpha. 27686. Compliance with FAA regulations for fuel. And then here's A. Air Force, starting April 1st, 1962. The additive number MIL-I 2768A was used in all JP4 fuel products. Okay. Cool. He said there's more related to the goose. Yeah, he seemed pretty excited about us finding the goose. Yeah, he said you found the goose. But the goose 4310. We did listen to the goose before. We didn't get all three of the tones. So maybe we should get those three letters. No, didn't get the tones decoded. No, not all of them. We just did a couple. So the issue is mainly that some of them are very... Actually, these are not horrible. We got most of these. Some of these didn't have tones. Some of them did. We're missing... the goose one sounds like a musical, like... isn't it called a slur in music where you slide from one note to another quickly? Like, not like a bad word, but I think that's a musical definition, right? A slur or a slide. So it like moves. There are enough letters. Well, it wouldn't be the letters themselves. It would be... it would potentially be a piano cipher like this. Something like this where you put the notes in. You put the notes in from the music that it played, and then it gives you the possible... I don't know if it like shifts them or what, but there is a way. So like if I type in like hello and encrypt it, you end up with these notes. So these are not... there's no letter, you know, L in music, but this is what it turns into based on this cipher, I guess. Substitute notes for character according to alphabet or other predefined correspondence. So there is a way, like, you know, there's random ciphers for everything. So it's possible we put the notes in here and it gives us like a VOR or a code to put in somewhere else, but, you know, we just don't know. We just don't know, man. Musical sheet with a partition. Symbols for the music sheet. Mapping for notes. A#1. If I just type, I don't know what this is for right here. But yeah, so for example, let's see, this is an A, right? So if I go here and we look at something like these, there's like this melody, C, G sharp, D sharp. So this is what? This is low A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A. Let me pull that out over here. So it's C, G, so it's going to be these. So we try to write that in up here. So I don't know if I can just type that. I don't think it works. So which C is it? Like, we're not 100% sure. So it could be a high A, it could be a low A. Tones for the... Yeah, exact. That too, Jack. Yeah, there's so much to go through. The number stations, a lot of them started with a little melody of a couple notes. So those could potentially be keys to decode. Yeah, we just don't know. There's just so much to go through, which is why it's fun and crazy. And yeah, it's interesting. So A, B, C. I don't know if I start from the bottom or not, but if I did, it would be C, D, E, F, G sharp, D again. This is A, B, C, D, E, F, or sorry, A, B, C, D sharp. Then G sharp. Then G, G, C. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, G, A, B, C. Like that. So we pretty much get, it's useless. So we should try, can I make a new line? I should try the same thing up an octave and see if it gets us a different result, because I don't know exactly which note it was. So B, C, D, E, F, G. This is A. So we can try all the octaves too. I wish I could tell it to just, it says try all variants, so maybe it'll give me the same thing. But let me try. If I keep the C in there, yeah, it doesn't know what to do, so. I wish you could type it in. C, so this A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, so G is here. That would be G sharp. Then we need D sharp, so that's G, A, B, C, D, D sharp, and then G, G, which is G, G, that's A, B, C, like that. Shift up and down. Yeah, it's so the sharp is like messing with it, right? The sharp seems to not be helping. It's putting the sharp in the result, right? So isn't that kind of weird? Or is the sharp in the wrong position? Does the sharp come after the note or right before the note? Is it like a sharp blah or is it blah sharp? It's including the sharps each time. I think it's after the note. It's usually right up against the note. The sharp is before the note. Sharp, flat notation. Oh, you're right. It is before it. And then that's natural. Okay. So do I need to put natural before each one that's natural? Maybe I need to do this. Oh, is this the decryption is E? No, I'm confused. A sharp, E sharp, B sharp, E is what it's showing for what I input, but that's not right. Let's see. Let me start over. I'm just curious. So if I just put in A and I hit decrypt, it just says question mark, A. So there is an A there. C is supposed to be the next one. So if I just do AC, what is it going to do? It just says AC down here. Okay. Only for sharps and flats, yeah. And then let me make this a little bigger. How to decrypt. What is the music sheet cipher? I just want to make sure. It says when the alphabet composed of 14 quarter notes and then the first 12 eighth notes, C1 equals A, D1 equals B, and so on. So F2 equals Z. So it is just counting up from C1 being A in the alphabet. Substitute notes for characters according to an alphabet. The best known version is to use 2 octaves or 2 times 7 notes, starting with C, and then again, so there are 14 symbols. To write 26 symbols are needed. Okay, so can I just type it in then? Like if I type A, C, what does it do? It does nothing. Can I type A1, C1? No. Can I type... Yeah, you can't... I can't just type it, right? So it forces me to use the notes. So if I type C... Or, sorry, that's an A. Wait, I thought it started with C. Why does it give us... Isn't this an A? Decode message becomes blah. So is this D? A, B, C, D. No, this is A, B, C. This is A, right? Treble, clef, note, names, chart. F. F is on the line. This is F, G, A. A, B, C, D, E, F. F on the line. Okay, that's right. So this does start with A. So that's right. I just can't type it, which is weird. I don't know why it's so difficult for it to give us the letters or the numbers then, right? So we're translating notes to letters. Yeah, notes to letters, not notes to numbers. So A1, this should be A. B, C, D, E, F, G, A. So this should be A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. So it should be AH, right? AH, number 7. Okay. Now if I put in sharp, what does that do to the A? It just says AH sharp. So does the sharp not matter? Or I need to put the sharp beforehand, right? A sharp H. It's still just doing AH, right? So what does it say about how the sharps and the flats work? Other variations are possible. What are sharps? Are those called incidentals? Music, cipher, how sharps, flats work. Yeah. Oh, it's called an accidental. Did I say incidental? Yeah. How do accidentals work? It doesn't. So it doesn't mention them here, and they don't seem to do anything. Index number. Print. Auto format. Like, it's weird that the sharp doesn't do anything, right? It just puts the sharp in there. A sharp H. But it's probably changing the other ones, right? So without the sharp, we got FTF5. FTF5. And without it, FTF5. It's the same thing. Yeah, it's not even using the flats and sharps. Right? Am I crazy? So if it's not even using the flats and sharps, that, and oh, we also didn't write down. We didn't write down. Is this all in the same octave or not? Okay, let's start with the goose then. I don't know. I think we should start with the goose, 4310. We should be able to hear it and find... It's only 3 notes, but they're really like fast together. So it's a little weird. This is the goose. Is it just two notes? It's just trilling between them? Right? Da-na-na. Is it just an octave? It's just an octave, isn't it? It's the same note twice. It's So it's D sharp. You think it's F sharp, E flat? C, D, E, F sharp? You think it's doing this? Yeah, I think that might be right. So which F is this? Is it like F4? I need the hertz again. So it's basically those two notes, right? Sounds pretty close. So which master tune? Oh no, we're gonna leave that alone. So it's C, D sharp, D sharp, F sharp, D sharp, D sharp, F sharp, D sharp, D sharp 5. So this is A2, A1. Sorry, yeah, this is, so C1 is where it's, wait, hold on. C1 should give us C, right? Or does it give us, no, it gives us A. C1 is A. So should that be Z, Y? This is C4? A, B, this is C4, really? That's C4, okay. A, B, C4, D, E, F, G, A5, B, C, D5 is that one. Whoops. This is A, B, C, D, 5, right? A. So sharp, we need a sharp before this. And then this is F. Sharp. Sharp F. And then D sharp again. A, B, C, D. So just those three, right? So the sharps and flats don't do anything. So if we don't care about the accidentals, then it's KMK, IKI. I mean, it would just be IKI. Are you saying I didn't hit 5? This is C. This is A4. B, C, D, E, F, G, A5, B5, C5, D5, E5, F5. So it's just D, F, D, right? It's just these three. D, F, D. G, A, and then it's going lower after that, so. Or is this higher? These are all quarter notes. Yeah, these are just eighth notes, half notes, whole notes. Wait a minute, do we need to know the rhythm? I'm way too low? Well, didn't you guys say that this is A5? This is C4 right here, you said, right? A3, A, B3, C4. It doesn't go high enough in the diagram. Then how is Maddie saying it goes to C5 and D5, which is what we're looking for? Where's D5? What? F4, G4, A4, B4, C5. So you're saying, wait, how does it go C5, D6? Wait, what? Tutorial for the Grand Caravan? I don't know. Maybe when if the Pro Caravan comes out. I'm too busy looking at music sheets today. Oh, that's a typo. Okay, well, that's why I'm getting confused, I guess. Okay, so C5. So you're saying that the octave changes, yeah, when you hit C. So here we have A, B, C. So this, you're saying this is C5? Or sorry, this is C4 right here. So this is C4, C, D, E, F, G, A, B. C5 is right here. And the notes we have are D5, F5, D5. So this is C5. D, E, so this is D and F. Those are the two I put in, right? D5, F5, D5. Spectrogram images. You see an image or hint with spectrogram. We did, they did do that. That's where we got the images from, which was the SSTV thing or whatever. We got a decoder and listened to it, and it put it in. But yeah. Huckleberry, thanks for 5 months, dude. Yeah, I saw the PMDG thing.
Ah, Immahuckle's 63-re. Seems like you've taken a 5-month pit stop as our seasoned couch captain. You're the endurance racer of streaming subs, sticking with us through the twists and turns. Thanks for keeping the virtual tires spinning and your support rolling in. May your cushion remain plush and your snacks plenty. Cheers to many more circuits around the streaming track.
All right, sorry about that. Huckleberry, thanks again, dude. Much appreciated, man. Thank you for 5 months. So I don't understand why you guys say I'm getting this wrong. So this is C, this is D5. This is F5. but the rhythm is not accounted for, right? So when da-na, so the third note is the longest. It's twice as long as the first note, right? One, two, three, four. So we go. Yeah, I think you're right. 2 8 notes and a half now, right? Yeah, I think 2 8 notes and a half notes, right? So that would be, let's see. Oh God. So wait, what is this note? Does it start the same? Oh, it starts the same, right? So this is C. So I just need, from the very end, I go left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it would be this, this, and then it'd be the same one in half. So from the top, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there, right? I think that's right. That's better, right? WY8. Oh, you can't see it, sorry. So what we want to do is D sharp 5, F sharp 5, D sharp 5. This one right here is D sharp, or this is D, this is F. So in terms of their position from the end of the octave, from the end of the quarter notes, quarter notes stop right here. I wish they would move these up so they'd be, anyway, they wrap around like this. So we have the half note down here. So the top note is what? Anyway, from the top, 1, 2, 3 below the top, 3 down from the top is the F, 2 more from that is the D. So I started here, which should be an F, or sorry, 3 down from the top. So 1, 2, 3 down from the top, 1, 2, 3 down from the top is F, 2 more, this is the D. So it just shifted over by 1, down and right to the one spot. So this is the D, so that means this is the D. So I put that one in. I'll just do it again. So this is the D, this is the F, so I put the D, and then the F, da-na, and then da, it goes back down. So instead of, let's see, D. So this would be the D, right? Yeah, it's the same, it's on the same line. So that would be the D there. So I think that's right. And then if I hit decrypt, we get WY8 is the straight up difference. But if we put in the sharps, like nothing happens. So I guess we just use the whole numbers. Like I'm not sure what, I still don't know what the purpose of the sharps are. So with the sharps, all it does is put the sharp in there. So it's not helping us with anything. Putting the sharp even in there. Anyway, I'll put this in the document for this one. The goose. And that gives us these possibilities. So I mean WY8. Is there an airport at any of those? Well, I mean the 3 letters. I mean IKI. Oh yeah, Wyoming 8, right? Would be an FAA identifier code, WY8. Go to airport, WY8. To WY8. IK8. IK is not a state. IKI. No. WYI. Not really. Wyoming 8 is not an airport. To Wyoming 8 is an airport called Bar Flying E. Can you play it again? Yeah. You got a chromatic tuner. Binky, holy crap, dude! Thanks for thank you for the couch commander.
Does have a nice ring to it. LOL.
Thanks for the extra support, dude. Couch commander, holy crap! Thanks for the tier 2 there, Binky. Much appreciated, man. Fueling my coffee. Okay, Maddie, I'll play it again for you. Let's put the headphones on. It's ending in D sharp 5. E sharp 5? Oh, wait, there is no E sharp. Yeah, that's F. E sharp 5 is F. It's definitely D sharp. Yeah, I don't think it's F sharp. Yeah, it's two different notes, right? It's the first note, the second note, and then the first note. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, try the alternates, yeah. Try the sharps or the flats instead of the sharps, true. Wait. Oh, right. So just go down one note on each is all I have to do, right? Because this is, yeah, this is D sharp. So D sharp becomes C flat. Or sorry, D sharp becomes E flat. So E flat 5. And then E flat. Right? D sharp is E flat. F sharp is G flat. So we'll do E, G, E instead. What? C sharp? You think it's C sharp, F sharp, D sharp? Oh, sorry. Underdog, you think it's C sharp for the first note? C sharp, F sharp, D sharp. Yeah, it's so hard because of how it's like sliding. Yeah, it's just really fast. So if I just leave this and just change this one note. So this was going to be D sharp, F sharp, D sharp, right? Is that what I had before? Yeah, so we're going to change that to C sharp instead of D. And then see what we get. So I just need to change the first note. So this is D, so this would be C. Wait, D was, this is F, this is D, this is D, this is C. So yeah, just down one. VY8. There would be no VY8. HK8? No. Not in the US. HKI. So now we could do the same thing and do the flats instead of the sharps, right? So I just move everything down by one. Is there... Hold on, C, F, D. So C flat is a B though. There is no C flat. A half step down would be B. So we would still use C, right? There's a, or sorry, we would use D flat. Sorry, instead of C sharp, we'd use D flat. I'm dumb. Okay, so this would be D flat. D flat 5 instead of F sharp 5. F sharp 5 would be G flat. And then instead of D, it'd be E flat 5. So I want to do the same thing, but one note down. So we get D, G, E, and then the flats and sharps don't matter. D, G, E. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. A, B, C, D. E, F, G. And then E. A, B, C, D, E. F, G, A, B, C, D, E. Right? Those three? I think I did that right. W, Z, 9. I, L, 9. There's IL 91. There's no IL 9. So is this right? That's on that line. That's on the space. Oh wait, this is higher. Yeah, they'll be each one line higher. Yeah, they're each one line higher. And it's not changing anything. Oh, what's up, Dylan? It sounds like an ELT, does it? What does an ELT sound like? Whoa. That's loud. Does it make a different pattern?
I'm not getting an altitude read. Thank you. 3 fire aircraft. Number 9031, Roger. And where in relation? Let me know how.
Okay, we'll keep you advised.
Maybe not an ELT, I don't know. Oh, it's a good guess though, because yeah, I wonder if... Yeah, this is so weird. We keep getting so stuck on the sound. I mean, the goose seems the way to go. You found the goose, but the chase is not over, you said. This is the goose. It just goes... So, I mean, the only thing to do with music is look up the notes. We can look up the frequency of the notes, I guess. If it's C#5 frequency. C#5 is 554,365. And we could listen to that on our ADF receiver. But we'd have to be near something to listen to. I think ADF will go to... Yeah, ADF will give us... I mean, we could round to 554.3 or 4. Closest would be, yeah, 5545 or 5... Or, sorry, 5535. 5540, 5545. But... Yeah, I mean, we'll be looking up frequencies of the notes. Is that in hertz? Oh, that's in hertz, not megahertz. Oh, wait. But we can only go between like 10 and... Down here we can only go from like 10 to 30 on this thing, on the HF receiver, so that's not it. Wild goose chase? No, he told us that we're not wasting our time. I believe him that we're not wasting our time. So it's either CFD or DGE. Yeah, just DGE or EGE. Did we try? I mean, it could be EGE, right? We didn't try that. So this one would just be one higher. That's an E. This would be EGE. XE9, JL9, like, no, I don't think so. Unless the last one's a quarter note instead of a half note. I think it's a half note though. Or we could double it in length and do quarter notes. It would be similar, a quarter note and a whole note instead. XEJ, that's not going to be one in the US at least. I mean, these could be VORs or they could be, there's no XEJ. They could be VORs or they could be airport codes if they're in the US, 3-digit FAA identifier code. But then what do we do with the, we go listen to it or something? Go to that VOR, tune in and listen to the Morse code? Oh man, I feel like we just we need something new to focus on. You know, like I don't know what to listen to anymore. What to look at, what to listen to. Like we got the images, which is sweet. I mean, we could try the digital stuff again. The digital sounds like 10052. Some of these just have so many notes, like 2618. 2618. Oh, oops, I did the wrong thing. So like these are so hard to decode. Looking like a conspiracy manifesto? I know. I know, it's weird. Like this one is insane, it just keeps going. I mean, this is straight up something to plug into this with the rhythm and the notes. And you can hear it go at the end like a whole note. Is there no modified scenery? Did you look? There's no modified scenery. Is that true? I mean, that's good to know just so we don't waste our time. Like I can look in the files. Sim objects, airplanes, Starship. No scenery folder? Okay. Yeah, I see textures, taxi hangar, gameplay config. I mean, it wouldn't be... I doubt we can go in and just look for the file and find the answer in the code, right? Because that would be like it's gotta be like encrypted in some way. I'm just looking in the files. Yeah, there's sound, there's texture. There's like some thumbnails. Entering the password. Yeah, we tried that first thing, but we don't know what to enter. We did try that here a little bit, but we're not sure what to type in. I mean, that's probably the solution to the whole thing is what you get to type in the password here. For a while, I was thinking you put in a route, right? But the route doesn't make any sense because, what are you going to do? Fly somewhere in the world and see something? Like, that's going to have the big, like, thing written on the ground? Like, it's not going to happen. So, it's got to be just entering the password. Is goose the password? Invalid. Damn, that would have been nuts. Goose. I mean, we've heard some other noises, too. Like, where we did the radar sounds. This one, we heard like a helicopter sound on one. This one was like the disconnected like phone tone kind of thing. Then there's the goose. There was like a super low fart sound, a fart melody, like super low bassy sound, some weird like whew, whew, whew. It was like sounded like a whip. This was all mostly static with a little blip sound. This one had like a siren sound as part of it. And then we just like put all the notes together. So the notes, yeah, we're playing with the notes a little bit. It's kind of hard. Like the notes can correspond to letters starting with C1 is an A. So this would be A, B, C, D. And then you decrypt it. And then so you get A, B, C, D. And the different rhythm are different letters, I guess? Or these are like numbers? Some of them are letters, some are numbers. It's just, yeah, we're a little stuck. Enter numbers that correspond to goose. Like 5. So goose would be, what, 5, 9, 9, 2, 3? Negative. Or if you mean like letters of the alphabet, letter, number, cipher. Where's that multi-encoder? Decode. This one. Goose. Solve goose. What's goose to numbers? Goose. Letter to number encoder. These would be the numbers of the letters, right? G, O, O, S, E. That would be nuts. 35572. Is that just one of the numbers that was repeated over and over again? I did try a bunch of random ones that we had through here, like 36113. I tried. It allows 10 digits, so I've put in some of the. Oh, what is this one? Who did this suggestion? Wait, why'd they cross that out? It's the exact same thing, isn't it? Yeah, some of them just repeat over and over again. There's like these numbers that repeat over and over again. They're these letters. These are the Morse code ones, right? Yeah. Or even ones with like slashes and stuff like these. I think the slashes are supposed to be a word break, right? Wait a minute. If these are not... Wait, what if these are... 62588 62588 13583 87936. No. Just thinking, like, once we get the numbers, like, what are the numbers? We were using, we were putting these things in these other decoders that do all sorts of decrypting on them. So, I mean, the slashes should be a new word, I think, in Morse code, right? A slash is a new word. Can we flip it the other way around? Text to Morse. I just want to go the opposite way. Text to Morse. Oh, okay. Look at the VLF. The screen, yeah. You just want to look at the screen? This screen? We also have all the VLF down here. We have all the notes here we put in. So we have the coordinates. Thank you for getting all the kilohertz ones. Oh, that one was demolished? I mean, we visited some of them to see the towers, so... Some of them don't even have the towers. Like, the one in Norway, there's just nothing there. There's only one demolished VLF station. There's only one Omega station that has not been demolished. Wait, which one? Demolished, demolished, demolished. So North Dakota, well, we went there, right? So wait, North Dakota is the only one that exists and we just went there first? And the Maryland one was demolished. So that's 6. 6 and D are the outliers. Maryland, North Dakota. Map of all the stations. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the one we went to. Oh, did you make this map? Nice. Maryland. Oh, you drew the point right in between the two? The green one's the midpoint? How do I get the lat long for that? Can you give me the... Oh, it's right in the middle of... it's right in the middle of Lake Michigan. Oh, and there's more frequencies here. Kilohertz we can't listen to. Yeah, we can't listen to any of these. Is the most annoying part. I mean, the hint that Nick gave us was he said like it's time to like get off the HF radio basically. Didn't he say that up here? He said, you found the goose, the chase is not over. We went through a lot of the Morse code stuff. Yeah, right here he said, where is it? Oh yeah, this. He says, there is more to find when you return. Is it beyond the HF radio? I mean, does he mean physically beyond the radio? Like it's behind us? Beyond the radio? Like we've looked through the cabin so many times. Like the doors, these doors don't open. There's only that one message in the back that we had. Oh my god. Wait, how did I never look at these? Wait, how did I never look at this? Voyager, Globe Flyer, Spaceship 1, Stratolaunch, Proteus, Starship, and the Long Easy. VGSSPSV. Are there any words that these form? Was in the thumbnail? No, this was not in the thumbnail. Oh my god, there's this too. Aircraft serial number NC1. I did not find any of this. Putting it in the thing. Date of expiration. I'm not looking at the files. Like we're playing the game. But nobody mentioned these all day yesterday or today, so. What the heck? What is this? Oh, headphone jacks. I mean, is there anything here? NC1. 2008 Starship. Wait, there's some numbers down here, right? Is that the password? 92792 something 1394. There's even more numbers though. Over here, see, there's something else. "927" for sure. 92 something. It looks like a letter T almost. What is this? 92 something. That looks like a 1. And then that's a 394 maybe. And then it looks like the letter C. Let me close this so we can concentrate here. There's nothing in like the seam of the door, right? That would be funny. Why can't I close this? Oh, there we go. Wait, 297? 927. 927. Oh, that's another 9. 9279. Yeah, wait. I had 9279. 8. You think this is an 8? I don't know what that is. It just got a top to it, and then it's like blurry. A T, but this is kind of rounded on top, though. So the blurry one is the 10th number. We can literally just type in, we can just do trial and error and try all 10 combinations. Right? So it's 9272 something 1394. Right? I think we all agree on everything but the something, right? That's 1394. This is blurry. 92792 blank 1394. Oops, it's right in front of me. 92792. Let's start with 01394. 11394. 21394. 31394. 41394. 51394. 61394. 71394. Come on. 81394. 913. No, 91394. Damn it. Nine two 792 81394. Son of a bee. That was a good try. Hold on. Look at this huge thing of text here. This is a really long... Can we just type this in? Is this one of those things where you take the first letter of each one? I-O-A-O-C... You know, you take like certain letters from each one or something. In our age of convenience and comfort, this is I'm doing the typing test now. There are a few opportunities. Once common among sailors, pilots, and astronauts. For those of us who wish to push the envelope of what is possible, shed a tear of respect upon the shoulders of the giants who inspire us, the many legacies of Burt Rutan surely stand among the greatest adventures of man and machine. It is lagging like crazy. The website is lagging. My mouse cursor is lagging because it's trying to do too many things. Oh my god, it's dying. Oh, my whole stream is dying. I love how Chrome can just kill an entire computer. That's impressive. I can't do anything. Okay, I can kind of move. Oh my god, the whole thing is so lagged. Oh my god, it's done. Maybe not. Poop. The word poop is there. Spit. What the heck? Nah, there's nothing here. Memo P.O. Box. Yeah, the plane is a puzzle, yep. Anyway, I'll put that in over here since I typed the whole thing out. Oh, I made a typo. Oh no, I made a typo. Coiled. It's weird how it'll get some random words, you know? Term, Tommy. Nah. Oh man. I mean, there's also all these words, right? Like we can put in Voyager, Globe Flyer, put in all the names of it, but I mean, the chance of that coming up with something is kind of insane. Voyager, Global Flyer. I can put in the names of all the ships. Where I'm reaching real far here. Man, I can't believe that number wasn't it. Is there another 10-digit number up here we can use? We have the dates. I don't know what this says right here either. It looks like a C0, not quite a 5. It's not like a good image of this. Yeah, just this part down here is so weird. What's that tool that you used, Maddie? Let me upload this to that. Stereo, what was it? The stereograph. The trail's gone cold. There's got to be something just so obvious, like just sitting around. What was that? What was that site that? What was that site that you had, Maddie? Like stereo, whatever, stereograph. What was it? Oh, I think I found it. Okay, I found the site. Yeah, this one. Yeah, what does that say in the corner? Like, there's a couple letters on top of it, and I can't tell what that is. 92792 something. I could be a letter. I should try all the letters. 1394. No, we didn't try letters. It might take 27 attempts, but it could be a letter, right? Whatever, I'll do it 27 times. I don't care. Nine two 792 1394. D 1394. E G 1394. One 394. M Oh? T. Somebody said T earlier. U 1394. V W X and did it all. Can I put in any character other than letters and numbers? I don't think so. So we tried everything. 1 through 0. I'm just putting those numbers in here, but it's so hard because, like, they could be anything, right? The 8 could be anything. Could be any of those. Peepee. Nice. I guess I can only use one of those at a time. Keyboard shift cipher. Just gibberish. I don't see any real words in any of these. J. Let's see. H I J K L. Yeah, I'm feeling kind of stuck. We need to look more around the cabin, I think. I don't know, maybe I missed something else. Those things were there the whole time. I mean, that's going to be true with every hint, I guess. Oh, man. Need a sip of coffee. What else? What else? What else? Like, is there anything else interactive here? The only thing interactive back here are the lights. Track chairs away from cabinet to remove ice chest. None of these work. These don't do anything. You know, it's been a while since we've looked on the discs, but like I don't think we missed anything. Starship checklist. This says plus crew notes. And then crew notes are here, but these crew notes have... These just say the same thing every time, I think. And why does the disc say crew notes? Like when I load over here, there's no mention of crew notes over here. Read the disc, read file from disk. It just says read. Update database, checklists. Like if we go to checklists, if I read the checklist, like nothing changes. Like why are there checklists on the disk? We have the checklist in the plane. So it's kind of weird, like. And then crew notes, like, there's nothing here. Like, why does the disk say there's crew notes? Route USA, Route EUR, like we've tried those, they don't do anything. Even though we read it from the disk, when we go into our route list, there's nothing in there. These are the ones I had last time. I stored these in there. It's not loading anything new. Writing to the disk I don't think does anything. Write flight plan, write all user data. don't think there's like any code in here. Wait, flight data NAN? "19 waypoints modified? Old database, new database?" The old database is newer than the new database. Database expires July 3rd, 25. Eight 675 309. Data NAN. Data NA, data NAN. Seven 3 19 waypoints modified. I mean, the only thing it said about the database is floppy disk reader for updating nav databases and reading other data files. If the database is up to date, you can proceed. Otherwise, you can elect to use the outdated database with no effects on simulation, or follow the prompts on the floppy drive. Database expired. Some screens are accessed from the index screen, others blah, blah, blah. You can read and write to data to and from the DBU floppy disk, get drive, inspect the... How do you inspect the navigation database? Like, all it says is 19 waypoints modified. Continue, and that's it. Nothing changed over here. Nothing changed on the crew notes. I don't know. Does that say up? Is that an up arrow? 1394? No. I thought that little square would let me put it in or something. I don't know. I'm running out of ideas. I think all of us are running out of ideas. So a secret checklist. I'm not sure what to do. This can take letters too, which makes it... man. Any more decals I haven't seen? I guess I could check the textures folder. I mean, I think I've seen everything. Wait. Calibrated. No, calibrate with the radios on. Just gonna put this in the dock just in case. Compass erratic with windshield heat on. For blah, steer blah. And this all just looks like normal stuff. 325.16. No. Who's starting the Patreon to bribe the dev for a hint? Well, I mean, we still haven't, we haven't done the digital sound things. The digital sounds are pretty nuts. There's just crap tons of notes. There was that TV app thing. I could bring this back up and see if anything comes up on it, listening to some of the other frequencies. I don't think anything was coming up on the digital frequencies of this thing. Why is this so hard to close? Oh. But he said that digital's beyond HF. Well, I mean, we still tune... I mean, like, the frequencies here say digital, Morse, radar, SSTV, number stations. So these digital ones are... We can tune these with HF. But the broadcast is... I don't know. His comment said digital is beyond HF? Digital? He told us to move beyond the HF. He says there's more to find, but is it beyond the HF radio? Meaning, like, we spent too much time on the HF radio. But did we really, like, in the HF radio, maybe the only thing to discover were the images we decoded from the SSTV ones? But these don't lead us anywhere. Like, it's cool. This is like part of the prize, I guess, is these seeing these images. So yeah, we've uncovered those things, which is cool. But like beyond the HF radio, I mean, does that really mean that of all of these frequencies, the only ones that made any sense, even doing all the Morse code decoding we did, doing all the translations of all the numbers set in multiple languages on the number stations, the radar ones had the music and stuff where we found the goose. And he mentioned the goose a couple times. He's like, oh, you found the goose. He literally wrote, you found the goose. The chase is not over. You know? A graph of one of the goose noises. Oh, that's interesting. What is that? Is that a letter or a number? You know, it looks like a 7, right? This is what Matt just posted. Just a frequency analyzer. But why would he tell us to move beyond? Why would he say to move beyond the HF though? I mean, everything is through that. Like all of the clues are in the frequencies. Multi-PSK. Did I download that one? I do have multi-PSK installed from last night. I don't know how to use it. I can have it listen. I did open up the main screen here. Let me open it up. This main screen. And it is listening to my voice input right now, and it's decoding it down there. The numbers on the left are the frequency of the sound. So it's like it's hard to tell. I mean, it's between 600, 620, 640. It looks like it spans between 580 and 640, right? Or is it the peak? I'm not sure. Like if I turn on the music, this program is going to This program's gonna return some crazy stuff. This thing. And this thing is huge. So it's doing that just based off what it hears. But I don't know how to use this. I don't know if John, if you know anything, the tones, like, so yeah, one of the digital tones was like, let me look them up. Digital sounds. So like 14. I need to close some Chrome tabs here. I think it's running out of memory. Okay, so one of the yeah, Chrome is dying here. Digital sounds. So like 23,458 was one of them. So how do I analyze tones using this? PSK31 decoder. PSK63F. FEC31. Oh, there's BPSK31. That's the first one. ChatGPT says possible sources: many HF used in ham radio military use tones. FT8, FT4. More closely spaced. These sound kind of far, right? PSK31 MFSK or Olivia. There is Olivia here. Let's get the plane in the air the easy way. It'll crash and then Microsoft Flight Sim will put it in the air running. There we go. Kind of. It didn't turn it on, did it? Quick start. There we go. If I get higher, it should get rid of a lot of the noise. Ella-type RTTY audio tones and frequency shift keying. Oh, sorry, I forgot you guys can't see the, sorry about that. I got this really tiny. Oh, there's also another... There's another window that shows frequencies. Let's see if it's any more clear now. Oh yeah, that's very clear. No real words here. FT8, FT4. Not sure. It says too short. TSK-10 maybe? I wish I could increase the font size. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's repeating the same thing over and over again. So, yeah, we're trying to figure it out. Like, if it's repeating the same tones over and over again, it should just have a short message. Where are we flying to? Nowhere. We're just in the air so we can hear the signal louder. That's it. How's the weather? But I don't know. It doesn't matter. We're just flying to use the radio to try to learn about this thing. Let me find one of the more complicated ones. This one's just, it's so basic. Maybe it's like, maybe we use a complex one. 15625. What were the short spacing ones? Pilot tone. Short spacing, you said. FT8, FT4. Nothing. Did we figure anything out yet? Yeah, I mean, we got a bunch of images. Like, we found stuff. It just sounds like we're not done. Like, we got all these images. This was like the easier one to do. I mean, we downloaded a program, put in the frequencies, let the program listen to the sounds it made like I'm doing now, and it generated these images of Starship being built. So we just got the images, and there's nothing in the images that seems to be usable. Like, one of them has some numbers in it, but they don't seem like, I don't know. We just don't, we don't know. It was like 112.90 or something. But I mean, it's just, you know, random numbers from these photos of when it was created. Oh no, Nick wrote in again. Nick says, I don't want you to become discouraged. I will add a hint to the aircraft in my next update. There are 3 Easter eggs remaining. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, see, there's still 3 things to do. We got to do it. So I guess he said congrats on this one. So we found this one. He said you have to choose between fame and letting others discover it on their own. But we found the images, which is cool. I mean, I think going through this makes sense. Like, we decoded the images from one frequency type with one decoder software. So it makes sense to do the same with the other ones. These are so weird sounding too. Let's just go through the other frequencies. Just see if anything pops up quickly. Sorry, I know this is horrible to listen to. That's when it just starts looking like it's gonna say something. I don't know, man. Okay, we're gonna turn that one off. 21.5. This one's just so harsh to listen to. How much longer is it going to take? Stanag decoder? Do you think all of these are just different? I don't think I see Stanag. Wait, what the hell? What is that? No way that's coming from this sound, right? Oh god. Oh my god, sorry. Holy crap. Oof. Sorry about that, guys. Holy crap. Did that come? This is a SSTV one as well, but that image, it's not... Oh no, this is where it's making the image. That's not an image. Like, that's just in there randomly. Because if I change the frequency, it'll change it, right? We'll put in 8740. That's just in there by default, I think. Like, that's just... It's just a placeholder image. Or something, you know? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think so. Almost looked like words for a second, but no, not quite. Can we fly somewhere? Yeah, go ahead. I'm clearly working on this. Connecting to AOL, yeah. I mean, there's just so many options here that I don't know what to choose, you know? Like, I can go through all of them. And there's also this SSTV one. Like, this one worked. This one is the one I used to get the other images. But yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing it. Not for these. So this doesn't do anything with this one. The SSTV one. Reminds me of like, Contact with Jodie Foster, you know, where it's like, the guys listening to the signals are like, there's an offset carrier there, blah, blah, blah. It's not an SSTV signal? What kind of signal is it? Give up on decoding the transmissions? I'm not giving up. You can do whatever you want. I think this is cool. I don't know what to do with the digital ones. I mean, that multi-PSK thing or whatever seems to be... I don't even know. You know, I don't know if it's RTTY. I was just trying a bunch with RTTY. Maybe I need a separate program. RTTY decoder, maybe? Ham scope. Yeah, I have multi-PSK. Should I just use this ham scope one, maybe? There's this one called ham scope. Multi-mode comm package supporting various modes and transceiver control. Freeware windows. How do I download it? Multi-PSK works for all modes. I had that open. It's just, maybe I should record the sound. So it sounds like you've used it. You know about it. So like, how would you use it? Would you just listen to it over and over and just click through every single mode like I was doing? You use it frequently? Oh man, you might be able to help a lot then. Yeah, I've run it through like, I don't know if you know what's happening here. It's very confusing. I'm normally just flying planes, but this plane has all these Easter eggs in it. We found one of them. So it's based on the Omega and VLF stations that were built in like the 70s. So it gave us all these megahertz frequencies. So we have an HF receiver in this plane to tune in and listen to those frequencies. And then we can, you know, have it listen with other software or whatever. So we did it with the SSTV frequencies, and they got us these images. Sorry, I meant to show you this. These were all from the computer in the plane. And then we have the RF radio in there, or the HF receiver in there. So then down here we have, these are the images that came through the SSTV frequencies. So this one was pretty straightforward. We just played each frequency, got the images. So it's images of them building and planning a Starship, like this plane, creating this plane. So we got all those images. And then the digital sound ones. So the digital frequencies are the ones I was listening to now. We did the Morse ones and decoded a bunch of numbers from them below as well, but the digital sound ones we haven't gotten anywhere on. The radar ones have notes and sounds in them, like we heard helicopter-ish sounds, some tones, different kinds of tones, a disconnected phone kind of sound, different melodies and sound effects in there, but we're not sure what to do with those. We went through all the Morse ones. The Morse ones are the Morse ones here, we used an online like listener decoder thing. We had to spend a lot of time like tweaking it to make sure it wasn't picking up noise, which is why I'm flying right now with like unlimited fuel turned on, is because it removes all the noise if you're higher in altitude. So I've just been cruising just randomly. Yeah, anyway, the digital, then there was the number station ones, which are audio. So we hear those, and it was in all different languages based on like the number stations. I guess used like in World War II and stuff. I don't know exactly, but a lot of them are really like cryptic. It's just lots of sequences of 5 numbers, 4 numbers, 3 numbers, 2 numbers. So we've written all of those down. Some of them have music or tones at the beginning of them, and then they read off the numbers. So these are kind of weird. Like there may be a key in the music that it plays at the beginning. But yeah, these have been super weird. Some of them we didn't understand the languages, but they're like some were in Spanish, German, Polish, Russian, English. And then there's the Omega stations, which we have the frequencies for. I visited a bunch of these in the sim, but there wasn't really anything to find. But yeah, if you know anything about the digital stuff, everybody will want to wear earplugs as we do this, but that's what I was just listening to, is trying to get... And I don't know, I haven't used multi-PSK before yesterday. So I have it. There's like this main interface. I just hit the RX TX screen down here, and it seems to be picking up anything I listen to. What's up, Dylan? So, do I hit the RTTY one? Like, I don't know what to hit, what to look for. There's just so many buttons to press, like the software is intimidating. You ran 21.215 through a waveform analyzer. Nice. So then this one brings up like a map. This one brings up like a map window. There's this RTTY window I can open that just has all these random letters, but it's listening to my voice right now. So there's like this. So I don't know. I mean, Thierry, if you know, and you want to help, that'd be awesome. But yeah, I don't really know how to use this stuff. We've gotten so far, but there's just so many more things to discover. Where's the map from? It's part of this multi-PSK like decoder app. So when I chose RTTY, it opened a map, and it opened this window you're seeing right now. So I mean, if I stop talking and I turn on another one of those, we can see if any of these brings anything up. So I could tune into like I mean, those super busy ones were nice to listen to, like this 14. There's no English in here, so I'm guessing that one's nothing. So we just need to like keep going through each and every one. Yeah, the sound card's already listening. So like even as I'm talking here, if I hit start here and I just talk, you can see that it's picking up my voice. Watch. Oops, I hit the wrong button. So I'll open that again. So you can see as I'm talking, it's picking up the waveform. Blah, 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 blah. So you can see that it's, yeah, the dev says there's, it's hitting 3 more. Yeah, so it's picking up everything I'm saying. Anything I hear, it will hear. Nick, the developer, is a robotics engineer. He's smarter than all of us put together. I mean, it's been super fun. Like, I don't know about any of this stuff. I just see it as really fun to learn about, and it's been fun just doing this the last day. We did this like all day yesterday. So I woke up and I'm like, I need coffee and I need to keep cracking this even though I hardly know what I'm doing. And it's just, I don't know, it's a good time. It's a really cool idea to put this in the plane. So the sound card's already configured to work with this. The main interface, let's see. So there's like this main interface. And then I can hit the receive transmit screen there. And then it gives me a huge other window. After you have to choose the mode. So I can like open this huge, yeah, RxTX screen. Okay, this is what we were playing with earlier. And this thing is absolutely gigantic. Where'd it go? It just disappeared. There it is. So let me resize it. And I already resized the... There, so I already resized the font. So it's picking up me talking right now up here, and yeah, we have all these different modes, right? So you said TTY, so there's like RTTYM. There's like voice, there's just so many different ones here. And I've been going through them, just clicking, listening over and over again, and clicking and letting it try to decode. But it's just picking up my voice right now. And there is I see the squelch command, so like I can turn the squelch on 1 to get rid of the noise in the background of the plane. Might be time to look at the files. Yeah, you can. I looked through some of them a little bit. I think like we're using all the tools at our disposal. Looking at the files, I think it's fair game. It kind of felt bad at first, but then again, we're using all these tools that are automatically decoding things. Like Morse code that we could technically try to learn and figure out ourselves and hand decode, but we're using the technology that exists, so I don't think there's anything wrong with it. So, I mean, if I turn this on, I know I can click through all these modes at the top and just look and hope that it creates English words underneath. Like, I don't know. So if I turn it on, yeah, we got the frequencies in already. I can easily change to those. So I have this one on. I can just turn on the receive switch. And we can just start receiving. I can move this over to the side a little bit so you can see I'm flipping the switch. I made the font pretty big. But, you know, it just seems like trial and error, but maybe it's not. I've just been turning this on, clearing the output, and then shutting up and letting it listen. And then choosing different modes and seeing if any English or anything that looks useful comes through. Signal is not centered on the spectrum. Okay, how do I fix that? It's RTTY. So which do I need to pick up here then? Is there a way for me to center that then? It looks like I can like point. Wherever I click with my mouse, it puts the... Oh. Is that where it's analyzing it, where I click? Am I turning the knob on the receiver? Yeah, this is directly on one of the digital frequencies we got, so it should be exact. So if I go back up here, digital 14.882. Oh, I have 22. Oh, is it because I have an extra 2 here? I have an extra 2 at the end. So we have the receiver here, but all I can really do is put in a frequency and change the power. There are a bunch of different modes, but they don't seem to change how we hear anything. So I can go over here and change this mode, but this doesn't seem to ever have any effect. We've changed this a bunch of times. And then there's a squelch built in, which I just have this all the way up because based on all the things we tuned, having the squelch all the way up has been fine to cut out all the noise if we're not tuned in anything. Just all the kind of gibberish. Like, so is there any way I can... It's just showing the frequency all the way up there, I guess, at 1500. Is that the frequency? I'm not sure. It shows, yeah, the frequency and frequency difference, squelch. Mute my mic. No, my microphone has a pretty hard gate on it. I'm really close to it, so when I don't talk, nothing's coming through my mic. But I can mute it. I don't think it'll make a difference, though. The plain background noise is way louder. So I just don't know what mode to pick up here. Like, there's RTTYM. So if that's all the way at the edge of that spectrum, does that mean that we're using the wrong mode? Like, I don't know. I've just been going through the modes randomly. I don't know. Oh, I can choose the band here. Seven 5 RTTY. I see RT. Oh, up here. Let me try the different RTTY modes or whatever. So it looks like I click on the peak. Like all the data's up here where it says 1500. So if I click up there, it says click on the right peak. It's too high on the spectrum. The signal must be between the two blue lines. Can I shift it down, like, by an octave? Or I don't know how it works exactly. Is there a way to, like, translate it to be in the middle? Oh my god, I just had to move the window. Oh my god, I just had to resize the window. I'm so stupid. No wonder. Oh my god, I feel dumb. I can't believe I just... Yeah, if I didn't resize the window, we would have seen it all. It doesn't scale it. Oh my god, there's stuff off the screen. Oh, it was on waterfall. This is spectrum. Oh, there are arrows over here to move. Oh my god, this interface. Wait, how do I move up here? I can't believe how wide this app is. It's literally my entire monitor width. I don't know. What are you watching? Believe it or not, these are coming from the Starship, and we're trying to decode all these random transmissions that you get through the HF from a disk in the ship you put in the flight computer. Wrong mode, you're trying to your side, but nothing? So am I supposed to be choosing, like, a specific peak? Packet APRS? It's not letting me remove the frequency on this one. Yeah, okay, Campbell, no problem. Or ASCII right here. I don't know why some of them I can't move it. Some of them lock the frequency selection. Maybe we should try a different frequency. It's just crazy. Why don't I start with the very first one? Like, the first one on the list was 10... Oh, man. All of our ears, I'm sure. 10.052. I think this was just a single tone. Pretty sure. No, it's not. Oh no, it's gonna refresh. This is the old one finishing playing. It'll change. Yeah, there we go. So this is the first one in the digital list. This one's so weird. I have no idea. Shazamming? You know, we actually haven't. MESK8? MFSK8? I don't know whether I should be using the squelch or not. It's all gibberish here. This is crazy. Do people just really sit here and just try to listen to random signals? Man, this is super weird. Sorry, man. We gotta solve the mysteries of the black square. A Morse signal? We do have a bunch of those. We just don't know what to do. We don't know what to do with the numbers that came out of them. Yeah, we do have a lot of Morse signals. And I was, you know, I don't know how to do Morse myself, so I was using a website that lets me, you know, like a tool kind of like that. And we ended up getting a lot of numbers. So like there's only 5 Morse stations, 7047. It'll play it after this loop finishes. So this is what we got from the first one. You think the whole thing's correct? %, correct? Oh, heck yeah. So, I mean, that's an example of like, we'll listen to it, we'll get the, but we don't know what to do with it after this, right? I mean, the only thing we know in the actual puzzle to do eventually is to enter a password. So here if we go to index and then this FMS SFP page right here, this just has a password entry. We've tried a bunch of random things and like, you know, this is giving us a lot of 5-digit things. The password can be up to 10 characters with letters and numbers. No symbols, no spaces. So we've tried like, you know, putting in all 10. I've tried putting in 5. I've tried putting in these. We found inside the plane, there's this little placard thing here. In the bottom, there's these little scratched off numbers. It's 10 digits and we put all those in. Doesn't do anything. I even tried all the different numbers that it could possibly be. So it seems like the only thing we know for sure we can do is this. Put in up to a 10 character password. 10 letters or numbers. Well, you can put in less than that. And then over here in the plane, this placard right here, this has the like blurry number on the bottom right here. So 92792 something. This one's hard to tell. It looks like it's smudged or it's like an up arrow. And then it looks like a 1394. Right there's 4. And then right over here, we can't read this, but it says like, I don't know what this is. C0, who knows? C0, no idea. It looks almost like C061. But these are 10, this is 10 characters here, so we thought that would be the password, and it was not. I even tried like this one right here, unless we got one of the numbers wrong, so that's possible. Like I see clearly it's a 9, 2, 7, 9. I can see the 9 go down this way, right? Like this looks like another 9, and then here's a 2. You can see it right there, 2. And then this one is like an up arrow or like it's smudged. I have no idea what this is. And then it looks like a 1 right here. And then right here's a 3. And then another 9 probably, or maybe an 8, but more likely another 9. And then a 4. This last one's 4. You can see the like triangle right there. So I think that's right, but you know, even one of those numbers wrong, then we didn't try it. We didn't try the right combos then. I mean, this is the clearest 10-digit thing we've seen. It's just right there. I just don't know if all the numbers are correct, but here if we do like 927 928 1394. Whoops. 927 92 8 1394. It's like none of those work. Anything, I've replaced the 8 with every possible letter and number and it didn't work. So I don't know if one of these is wrong, or, you know, it's just not the password, you know. But this is a 10-digit number right here staring us in the face. This doesn't look like a number, but... And that could be S, I guess. It could be S27 something 2 something 1384. It looks more like a 9 than an S. S27... S or 9, maybe? Then a 2, and then who knows what, then a 1394. guessing it's not an S. But I mean, it could be. S2792881394. Could be S27S2 81394. I don't know, did like, that's not like a serial number or something. It's like a certificate number on the bottom of the thing. You know, like, and of course it's like blurred by the word administrator or administration, whatever it says. It says administrator under it. It looks, if it's all numbers, then it would be 9279. I mean, like, this is cut out the same spot here with the 9. These 2s look identical. Random number. 139 again. No luck, Matt. Well, the, on YouTube, Thierry... I don't know if I'm saying your name right, Thierry. Is like a Morse code expert, ham radio operator, and he said that the first one is correct for the Morse code. But it's just like, we have the Morse code, we have it correct, but we don't know what to do with it. So that was just the first station. So I think we're pretty like confident in most of these, I guess. So I'm not sure. I mean, there might be just something in the... There's probably just something in the plane we haven't noticed, you know? I mean, are there other, like, click spot? Oh, what the heck? Oh my god, imagine it was under the arm of the chair or something. How ridiculous that would be. Control locks. Just don't know, man. Nothing up there. There's nothing in here. You can't get into any of these. None of these doors work. I mean, maybe there's a bug and you're supposed to be able to get in these. I mean, I've flown into them with a camera, so there's like nothing in there. None of these open. These don't open. And the dev who made it told us to look beyond the HF, is what he said. Toilet to be occupied for takeoff and landing. You think the number on the placard could be a phone number? First three are the Dallas area code. (92792) something 1394. Form 8050-3. There's just so many 5-digit numbers everywhere. Try calling it. I mean, if it was a phone number, it would have hyphens, right? Who writes a phone number with no spaces, no hyphens, no punctuation at all, no separators? I don't We must have missed something, but I don't know what it is. I don't know where it is. It's not in the plane. It's not in the computer. Pretty much looked at everything here. The crew notes, like the crew notes are so weird because, oh my god, the joystick. Wait, I haven't used the joystick anywhere. On any screen. I mean, besides the checklists. FMS. I don't know if the joystick does anything on these screens. Oh, I didn't realize you could click and drag it. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it has 9 positions. You still think it might be the Omega stations? Can you pull up the map? This map. We have... Yeah, I mean, these are the stations. We went to a few of them. I mean, I didn't go to all of them. But we don't... They don't have any scenery objects in the plane, so they didn't put something somewhere in the world. Like, I'm guess everything we need to do is probably just in the plane. You know, that would make the most sense. You know what I haven't done is, like, use the other side here. But I'd be surprised if these were any different. Erase all route data. What's weird about the disk, too, is, like, the... So this disk is not the... We've looked through the anomalies one. This one says nav data update... Starship checklists and crew notes, black square simulations, and it says and crew notes, but these are the only crew notes we have, and reading from the disk doesn't change anything. Reading or writing to it, nothing on the crew notes changes. So it says, and the crew notes aren't listed here either, so it says read from disk. There's no up and down. There's only these 4 options or cancel. So, update database. I've done that. There's 2 different databases. It can't be a coincidence. 1 Omega tower is left and 1 VLF station's demolished. But that would just give us like, what does that mean that we get? The only one that's not demolished is North Dakota, which is the one we went to. So that is D. And then the one that is... Let's see here. FMS, Omega. So that leaves us with D. And then the one that was... The VLF that exists is Maryland. So would that give us like 1, 2... So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, D, 7, 8. Where are we flying? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm just literally in unlimited fuel mode, just cruising at 30,000 feet. We can go up to 35. The point is just to use the radio without interference, so we need to be airborne to do it. The midpoint of the 2 is the middle of Lake Michigan, but there's not, oh, you just mean just be airborne there. So that's the final between the decommission one. Can I teleport? Yeah. But the thing is, when we go there, we can't listen to anything, right? Like, you can't tune into the Omega stations and listen. So, like, there's once we're there, like, then what? Unless you think the plane is going to just suddenly be like, dee-doo-doo-doo-doo, you made it, blah, blah, blah. I mean, maybe. Yeah, it could. I don't know. Maybe it'll like detect our location with the Omega system, our abbreviated lat long. But yeah, he said, the dev said there are 3 left, right? So we've only found 1 then? We've only found 1, which is the images. Like, that one was the easiest one. All you do is tune in and download the program and hit the button. So that one was fine. But then we have, yeah, all the digital sounds, all the radar sound effect musical ones, the more station numbers, and then all the crazy number stations ones, which are just so random. He said he's going to put something in that's a hint on the next update. Okay, so let me grab the teleport window. Tool, teleport window. No, it's not taking me there. Go to lat long. Oh, why isn't it moving? Oh, there we go. It's negative, right? There we go, we're here. Right over Lake Michigan. Chill, chill. Shouldn't have teleported, maybe. Alright, let's try to get this thing started back up. Oh, it's already on. Seen the generators on? I just shut it down, I think. Alright, let me add that waypoint so we can see it again. Okay, it's just right behind us. Okay, Omega's activated. Got our headphones on. There's somebody else out here. They're in the 321. I mean, it is possible that flying a certain location will trigger something on this screen, you know? When we get our Latin long in a specific spot, something happens. I didn't look through all the files, no. I mean, somebody else was looking at them and said that there are no scenery files in there, so they're not going to have put something anywhere in the world. I mean, it might make sense to open up every single texture file. Like, I don't know how to open them, but... It's interesting. It says dark wood interior, gray fabric interior, light wood interior, orange fabric interior. Are these different? This is like tan. Wasn't the one I was in, didn't one of them have like orange seats? Maybe there still is something to going into each plane and looking at the difference between them. Oh, I just suddenly got really laggy. Okay. So 42, 44.1 is where we're at. 87, all right, we're at 42, 43.7. We need 42.6, 87.3. Pretty much going straight at it. $42.4, 87.19. There's 42.4, 87.2, 87.23. It just doesn't update that often, so. Coordinates in the EFB are wrong. 4240. Oh, what the heck? You typed them in right. 42672 north. 87,395. Add. Yeah, that's what it's adding. There's a waypoint called Brave there. Yeah, I don't know, that's what it added. Four, 2, 6, 7, 8, 7, 3, 9. Let me type those in manually and see if it lets me. Oh, there we go. Is that right? Is it more north here? I think on your map, or when I went and looked at it on a like Google Maps, it was more south. It was where we were. But I can go up here. We shall get there. We will make it. That coordinate's wrong? You gave me 40... Oh, why is it 4307? What the heck? What is happening with this thing? Did I type 4307? I edited the route string. 42.672 north. It goes away because it's not legit. I mean, I literally pasted it in before, so I don't know what else I can do. 42,672. And then I pasted the west one in and added it, and then it names it 4240 north, 08723 west. And it puts it right down here. Is that a different spot than it was last time? The last place was right? Well, I flew over it, so. Yeah, this is what it turns it into. You think it's a wild goose chase? Well, he said there's more to find, but I just think it's all with the... It's weird because all of the info we have, everything we can do is based off of... the frequencies, right? Oh, it looks like my... Oh, yeah. So it's all like based off the frequencies, but then the dev said to look past the HF radio. What was his comment? You found the goose. The chase is not over. So I don't know what the goose is. It is a 5-letter word, I guess. We tried decoding it or something. I mean, is there a goose waypoint? There are 3 goose waypoints. There's a goose there and a goose there. Whoa. Well, it doesn't really know where the goose is, I guess. Check the address on the certificate. No. I have not. $10.24 Simulation Way. I mean, I'm sure it's fictitious. Aviation, Florida. Like, there's no Aviation, Florida, and there's no Simulation Way. Yeah, it's just fake. I mean, him saying, like, look beyond the HF could literally mean, like, look beyond it, like, behind it, or past it, like, physically, or just, like, you know, look beyond just using this, right? Do something else. I mean, I think all we have to do is sit here and go through every single channel on the radio. All 10,000 channels. Yeah, he said the chase is not over. No, he told us there's at least 3. There's 3 more Easter eggs. Yeah, he wrote this today. I don't want you to become discouraged. I will add a hint to the aircraft in my next update, hopefully on Monday. There are 3 Easter eggs remaining. I look forward to watching again. And he said, there's more to find when you return, but he said, is it beyond? But is it beyond the HF radio? So I think the only thing we found are the images, right? So there's 4 things hidden. We found the images. That's it. There's still 3 more. You know, I don't know. right, let me check. Did New Sky add the Starship? I'm guessing the answer is no, but I want to look anyway. So maybe I'll do some actual flights. Nope. RIP, no Starship. I mean, there's a dang password thing. And also this, like, the disk. This disk hasn't given us anything. The other disk over here gave us all the codes. We wrote all of them down. And he's saying look past the HF stuff, so... The vast majority of everything that's happened is it's just all based on those frequencies, so... If he's saying look past the HF stuff, I mean... Then what the heck are we missing? Because... This is all the data that's on the disk, is just the HF stuff. Like, this has been our whole world, is these frequencies. So I mean, I don't know what else we're missing. it's so confusing. So on the disk, if we read the disk, I mean, we've looked through this. Number stations, digital and Morse signals, and the radar and SSTY transmitters. So we went through all of these. There's one page for all of them. So many number stations. So really all we've done when we boil it down to what we've actually uncovered, all we've actually done, not to say that like didn't put in the effort or whatever, but you know, it took a while. We did a lot more that hasn't resulted in anything yet, but all we've done is open the disk, go to this, tune into these stations, each of these SSTV stations, and convert the signal into an image. And that's that Easter egg. So that's one done. He said there are 3 left. So I mean, if there are 3 left, then SSTV's 1. Is this 2, 3, 4 number station? I mean, there's got to be one related to the number stations, right? Especially when we found that the files were modified, like the audio file doesn't match the original from Wikipedia on that one, so it's like, okay, they've messed with it, you know? You added the goose waypoints? Oh, to the map down here? Oh, to your map. Where did you link your map? That's a good idea. Map of all the stations. Oh yeah, let me add that. I wish I could just hit like accept all. Oh, there we go, this is faster. Thanks for looking all these up, Matt. Grinding. Matt's a true believer. How is there no accept all button? All right. Oh yeah, the goose waypoints. So, right, so these are all the VLF and the Omega stations, right? Yeah. And of the other words we found, like, I don't think we have any words that turned into waypoints, right? Like, we had a bunch of other words up here from the Morse or waypoint looking names. Like these, I don't think these turned into any waypoints. Like, what was it? ATRWU. Not in memory. Define it. You can add your own custom waypoints. IDUAT. Also not in there. So, like, even these things, like these, the Morse code letters and stuff we're getting aren't turning into waypoints either. We haven't uncovered any, like, airport codes or really any, even VORs. I don't know, man. The radar frequencies? Yeah, we looked at them, like the radar frequencies. They had a lot of tones in them, so... Yeah, we were just working on one earlier today, the goose one. It's just weird, like, he wrote, "You found the goose." Like, what the heck does that mean? Like, it's just a sound. It goes like ooh kind of sound. I don't know why it's called the goose. Like, how is this called goose? Like, it doesn't translate to the word goose. It didn't really is that a goose sound? Like, I don't know. Maybe I just don't know what a goose sounds like. But he called it the goose. Oh wait, I'm not gonna put that in pink because it looks like it's the Nick thing. And yeah, these other ones, these other frequencies had, you know, had other sounds to them. Let's do this for the outline's sake. And I mean, we were listening to these today and didn't uncover anything, so we listened to these so long. And what's the name of that software? It was multi-PSK. How to download and install. Just gonna put this in the dock. Man. I don't know. I don't know what else to do. I think I might be done for the day. We're just kind of, yeah, we're just doing the same thing over and over again, right? Some of these puzzles, I mean, these take people a long time to solve things like this, so I'm not like, I don't expect us to be solving it this weekend. Anything like that. It'd be fun to work on it every now and then. And especially like decoding those messages. I know how hard that is to listen to that stuff. I mean, it's hard for me to listen to it, so it's not the most exciting thing to watch. The little things we've uncovered are exciting to watch, but alrighty. I don't know what I want to do. I think I might just take a little break. Maybe I'll hop back on in a bit. Might play some Dota on Twitch tonight. But I should take a little break and have some food before I forget to eat like I did yesterday, and I was up till 4 in the morning. Oh, the lighting in this thing is so good too. If you take a longitude from the Omega, latitude, you get a point in Kansas, which is where the photo was taken. What? Which photo was taken in Kansas? Two days of decoding and he's already going to Dota and forgetting about food. Oh, dude, I was up until 4 in the morning last night, my time. It was, we went so long that I had to start a second YouTube stream because I hit the 12-hour limit. It is ridiculous. I mean, it's so much fun. I had such a good time working on this yesterday with you guys. It was great. That point is the Beechcraft headquarters, which, it's exactly at the latitude and longitude between those? No, this looks like, this doesn't look like... Where was the photo taken? Wichita is south of there here. The Beechcraft headquarters is in Wichita. I mean, it's not that... I mean, that might be a decent amount of distance, but... Is that where they built the Starship then? Which photo? We have a bunch of photos. It looks like the building could be in the photo. In one of these photos? Not one of these, right? These are all the indoor. Or these are all mostly inside. This one? This photo? 3:30 a.m. in Ireland, you feel the pain. Yeah, it's been a fun change of things. I mean, I love this plane already. This is just making it way more interesting. It's insane that he bottom middle what? I don't It doesn't look the same. Bottom, I don't know what bottom middle means. Doesn't it look kind of the same? I mean, if they built them in Wichita, then it makes sense they're flying them around Kansas. I mean, it says in formation over Kansas, so... Over Paris. Calgary. NC5. Wait a minute, isn't this one NC5? Didn't it say NC5 over here? Oh no, this is NC1. NC1 says donated for composite crash testing Langley. Yeah, okay, this is based on... Wait, hold on. This is NC1, so do all the other liveries... Let me turn the sun on. Man, I'm never gonna get away from this thing, am I? So this one is NC1. If I just go in and change the plane here... I'm just gonna pause the sim. We're gonna go up and just look at each of them. There's an aircraft selector. So this is 2000 Sierra. Let's load into this one. This is 0000 Alpha. Sim is just paused. No, this has the same serial number. This is NC1, but it says the registration mark is 2000A. I think this is the same, right? Let me look back at the other image I took. So I think maybe all of them are the same. Yeah, the other one said November 2000 Alpha. It's the same thing. It's the same address. The aircraft serial number is the same. And 92792 or whatever, that is also the same. So let's load in this one. This is SC. NC1. While I'm here, I should look in the back of each one. Make sure the message is the same. Okay, this is 23823 Sierra. Also says NC1, 2000A. And then back here, still the same message. And 3 more to go. This is 6 Bravo Papa. NC1. The interiors are all the same too, right? Like, they're all cream color interior. Here comes 4 Romeo Sierra. Interiors are the same, cream color looking deal. NC1 is still at 9279. All right, then this is 45 Fox Lima. Still the same interior. They all look the same. And NC1. So, yeah, they're just all the same, I think. Unless they have like a different disc in each one. No, that's not going to happen either. Excuse me. Best aircraft ever built. The wood panels are different. Oh yeah, this is... Oh wait, this is like leather. This is different, isn't it? The wood panels are different colors. Yeah. Yeah, is this wood panel different? This light colored wood panel? But they have the same... I guess everything else is the same, I don't know. NC1 did not receive an FAA certificate. It was never in the air, so the cert is completely fictitious. I see. The only Starship fuselage that was filament wound. Destructive test unit. I guess NC8 still exists in Wichita. Beach Field, building B40. Is that the only? That's the only one on the list that doesn't say decommissioned or destroyed. Is NC8, right? NC6 was donated to an air museum in Kansas. The rest are decommissioned, destroyed, donated for crash testing, composite crash testing. So is NC6 or sorry NC8 the only one that's operational? Raytheon owns it. November 10 Tango, Quebec. Yeah, that could be the same spot, Matt. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Is there a lake in front of it? I could teleport there. We can see the satellite image from there. Debug. Oh yeah, tools, teleporter. Teleport window. Can you give me the lat long? It doesn't let me get it from the map. The lat long for that, for this spot in Kansas you found? This spot? We can like try to recreate the photo or something. $38,978, comma, negative 98,336. Is this it? think it put me in a slightly different location. Oh, it's north. Wait, this is it right here, right? Yeah, with like a lake next to it. It's got a road right next to it, though. So is it this one? Oh yeah, and there's the little lake right there. Okay, there it is. I mean, nothing, they didn't add any scenery files, so that we're not going to find anything like in the game. I mean, we shouldn't. But oh my god, there's flowers here. It's kind of pretty. It's pretty. Where's the secret note, guys? I mean, I don't know if they could programmatically add scenery in where they don't actually have a file for it and it just generates it. Like when you load into the plane, it puts something somewhere randomly in a house in the middle of Kansas. I have no idea what's possible. It's real nice out here though, damn. The car over here. Send the image to Rainbolt. Yeah. Hey, where is this? I mean, it is one of the images, but like there's, I don't know that it's as in depth as we think it is. Like once, like we uncovered the images were the prize. The images probably don't lead to something else, you know? He said that we found 1 out of the 4 Easter eggs. You know, he said there are 3 more left. So this will be 1. This is our prize. We got the images. This is the Easter egg. Yeah, I think we're way overcomplicating it. And like the stations are going to be there just for like, you know, there's historical significance to them. You can listen into those transmissions that are real world transmissions, like the ones you guys found on Wikipedia that match. So it's just supposed to probably be a fun thing. The SSTV, like turning that into images, that was the, you know, one of the easier Easter eggs probably. There's got to be another one with the HF. Like why let us tune into all of these if we can't decode them? But then there's Morse as well. Like whenever you hear the Morse, like Morse for sure, anybody that plays the sim, you hear Morse code, you're probably like, okay, there are Easter eggs in the game. There's Morse code frequencies. Obviously, you need to decode the Morse code. Everybody's going to think to decode the Morse code. Not like I didn't know SSTV was decodable. I didn't even know what that was before yesterday. So, yeah, I just, but the Morse code, like for sure, that's like everybody's going to assume they need to do that. The people who own this property have no idea we're creeping out on. We're in your house. Yeah, it's a little weird. Yeah, I don't know what else to do right now. None of these are really obvious. Like we went through all these, decoded these. What to do with the other decodings, really not obvious. Isn't somebody joking yesterday that the developer worked longer on the Easter eggs than on the plane itself? All right, I'm good. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get some food. We've been on a while. I'm gonna do that, and I might be back on to play some Dota, or maybe I'll get a puzzle game or something. I don't know. People have said that Blueprints or whatever Prince game is very puzzle-like, but I'll figure it out. I gotta take a break though. I'm kind of getting a headache. I'm gonna have some drink, have some food, chill out for a little bit, and then I'll probably be back on. Oh, Blueprints. Yeah, Blueprints. But I'll see you guys, I don't know, I'll see you guys in like, I don't know, an hour, maybe less than an hour. Something like that. GG's, guys. Thanks for hanging out again. Probably tweak this little streaming PC. This thing is great, by the way. Like, this thing has been rocking all day. It drops some frames, but it's 0%. 0.0% of frames were dropped, so I think it looked smooth all day on my tablet, so... Seems like I might have the solution here for the multi-streaming stuff and taking the load off my main PC. This thing's pretty beastly. Alright guys, I'll see you, I don't know, maybe in an hour, maybe 2. I'll be back. Giving me more delay. It was doing that, with the, what's it called too? Anytime I've done the 1440p, it gives me that delay. And it's only like 5 or 10 seconds. It's not a big deal. It's just a stream. All right, guys. I'll see y'all in a bit. Bye bye. I guess I could raid somebody real quick. We can hang out somewhere. Where'd my mouse cursor go? Keep losing my mouse cursor. Who's on right now? Oh, Moose rated me the other day. Wings over the Mediterranean, group flight on multiplayer in the Grand Duke, and a giveaway. Let's go check out Moose. He's rated me several times. Over to the Moose. He has like a hilarious self-portrait of himself in the background. Alright guys, I'll see you over on Moose's stream, and I'll see you in an hour or two maybe. Or maybe not, because I probably won't be playing Flight Sim tonight. Play something else for a couple hours. So thanks for hanging out. Binky, thanks again for 7 months. Huckleberry, 5 months. Cyber, thanks for the 5 gifted. Slippin', thanks for 5 months. All right, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Bye-bye.